Hello? Hello, guys. What's up? Hello. Hello, Wiz, silly thing, trickster. Hey, Jesus. How you guys doing today? Hello, Firefly. What's up, guys? I'm alive. Oh my gosh, welcome in, Brick. How have you been? Glad to see you revived from the dead. How's everyone doing? Hello, Jelly. What's up, y'all? Y'all, listen. I know, I'm late. What else is new? But hey, listen, guys, okay? I literally, before starting the stream, chugged a giant bowl of soup. Because my dad made udon for dinner. So then there was like broth and I drank the entire bowl right before this. So I will probably have to go use the washroom in a little bit. But, you know, it's fine. I'm chilling. How's it going, everyone? It's 8. I can't believe my eyes. If 10 million fireflies lit up the world as you fell asleep. Yes, I respawned, guys, and I'm here. What's up? How's everyone doing today? How was everyone's weekend? Oh my gosh, my weekend, it's been so busy. It's been so busy lately. Like I'm so tired. Everything's been super hectic, but low-key, I did a lot over the weekend, but also I spent a lot of time playing TFT as well. I'm kind of addicted to TFT again. TFT is like the League auto chess mode, if for anyone who doesn't know. I have periods of time where I get giga addicted to the game, and right now is one of them, so I played a lot of TFT over the weekend. But yeah, and hello Grim, what's up? My weekend was mostly work and ZZZ, ayo. I mean, I'll play more ZZZ on Friday, guys. The mic is dying. Hello? It's happening so much more often. It used to never happen at all, but now it happens every time for some reason. That's so weird. Nightmare Mike is back. It's okay, I fixed it, right? But yeah, anyways, what was I saying? Weekend? Tiring? Yeah, it's been tiring. But I played lots of TFT and yeah, that's about it. Oh my gosh, guys, can I just say something like real quick before we start? I know this probably has no relevance to anything that I do ever, but are there any Boku no Hero fans in the chat? Because I am very sad. I'm mourning, okay? I'm mourning the end of Boku no Hero, which is one of my favorite series of all time, even through its highs and its lows. And the manga finally ended this past week, apparently. I haven't read it yet, but apparently it ended this week. And it makes me very sad. It's a terrible week, guys. It's a terrible week for all of us. That makes me so sad, genuinely. I cried a little bit. I had a little tear up moment over the weekend when I was really absorbing the fact that it's done. Such a big part, a series that's been such a big part of my life for so many years that is still probably one of the series that I would say is my favorite of all time. It's very sad, very sad. Man, the end of an era. I know, it's so sad. Also, welcome in, Shadow. How you doing? But yeah, not the biggest fan, but I do have up to volume 27 of the manga. No, yeah, it's completely. I get a lot of people don't like Boku no Hero, and I can because it's there's goods and there's bads of it, right? So even I can acknowledge, as a diehard Boku no Hero fan, there are a lot of parts of Boku no Hero where it's bruh. And then it's also not everyone's style too. It's just it means so much to me though, because I've just been so obsessed with it for so many years. During my dark times when I was younger too, it was one of the things that gave me comfort, you know, my comfort series, even if it's not always comforting. But oh, it's just always sad. Because yeah, if I had to think about any series that has really made me super sad that it was ending altogether, Honestly, I feel like Boku no Hero's at the top probably. Like seeing the end, probably Haikyuu and Boku no Hero are the two series that I was really sad about ending. But Boku no Hero 100% is like 10 times even sadder than how I felt about Haikyuu ending. it just makes me, it just means a lot to me. I'm sad, guys. I'm sad. It's ending. I know the anime's not ended yet, but still, this means that there's gonna be no more content. They're not gonna release any more Boku no Hero content, and then how am I supposed to go on? I can't just move on in life. It's terrible. It's terrible news. Anyways, I just wanted to rant about that for a little bit. I needed to express my frustration to y'all. But apart from that, you know, I'm chilling, having a good time. But yeah, how was everyone else's weekend? What were you guys up to? It was a long weekend here in Canada, so yeah, I was just hanging out with family and friends, and yeah, just chilling. Not gonna lie, feels like they rushed the ending. I can't accept that ending. I mean, I feel like a lot of series end up having rushed endings, you know? Because of one reason or another. Like, I don't know the exact ending because I've seen like 1 or 2 spoilers, but I haven't read it myself yet. Because honestly, it's like the anime is kind of catching up to the end anyway, so I think I'm just gonna try to avoid the manga and just watch the anime as it comes out to prolong my experience, I guess. But yeah. It has its high highs and low lows. Overhaul arc wasn't my cup of tea, but the League of Villains arc is definitely one of the best arcs of any series. Yeah, like there's some arcs that are pretty boring. Like whenever they have training arcs, it's kind of like bruh. But then when it's good, it's so good. That's kind of how I feel about Demon Slayer, but with every single season. Every single season starts off super boring, but then the end of the season is really good, and then that's like every single season. But with Boku no Hero, it's more like different arcs are good, and then different arcs are bad, or like not as interesting. Like I think the best arc in Boku no Hero still to this day is probably the Camino Ward arc, just because of the, I guess, impact that it had on me, and I think like everyone who is a fan of the series, and just like what it meant. I think the Camino Ward arc was so good. But yeah, I mean, anyways, I'm just sad about it, okay guys? I'm really sad. I love Boku no Hero a lot. I know I don't really talk about anime and stuff too much on stream because I don't actually have that much time to watch that much anime, so I only watch a few on the weekends sometimes when I do, and I am just like kind of offline and relaxing. But yeah, just it makes me sad. School starts tomorrow for me. Oh, good luck with school, Firefly. Welcome back to hell. And for me personally, Boku no Hero influence have a big effect to other anime right now. No, for sure. I mean, all of the big series, whether they're good or not, they'll always, I mean, most of the big series are pretty decent, I would say, but they always have an impact on one another, right? Because they're constantly growing. That's just how it goes in any field, right? You have different things that get released and then other competition. Because at the end of the day, different series are different competition, right? They are competing for the reader's attention. Always have to kind of grow and evolve and get better based on the other stuff that's out. So yeah, it's always cool to see that. Age, where get shirt? This shirt is from, oh my gosh, do you guys know Milk and Mocha? You know those cute little gifs that you see on Discord all the time with this bear and then the brown bear? The brand is called Milk and Mocha. Milk and Mocha. Milk Mocha Bear, this one. It's this brand. So yeah, I got it from here. I don't know if they still, I'm surely they sell the shirt still. It's like a pretty basic shirt. I mean, maybe the exact shirt isn't in stock anymore, but I got it from here. milkandmochabear.com. It's a super cute brand that I really like. I also have a keychain. I have the milk keychain as well. Wait, let me grab it. Where is it? Where did I put it? Where is my keychain? Oh, it's here. But yeah, I also have like a cute little keychain here on one of my bags. This is Milk as well. I like Milk. Milk's my favorite character. She's so cute. But yeah. Yeah, they have really cute stuff. So yeah, that's where I got it. It's adorable. Wait, anyways, okay, wait, let me put my bag back. And guys, shall we get started? Little scarves are great. See, I don't like actually have many opportunities to use little scarves, to be honest, because if I'm gonna use a scarf, I'm gonna use like a massive one because during the winter here, because it gets cold in Canada, or I am going to not wear a scarf at all. So, but yeah, they are pretty cute though. Cute, hope they notice you. Yeah, I wish, bro. I wish. They're so big. But yeah, if you see a lot of like the Discord React GIFs and stuff, they actually have milk and mocha a lot of the time. Like you see like these cute GIFs and stuff that you see on Discord all the time. When you search GIFs like these ones, like these are milk and mocha ones. If you go to their Twitter account, they have a lot of cute little posts, so so yeah. I'm not sponsored. I just think they're cute. But Age, why did you choose a scarecrow? Well, because of the farmer hat. The farmer hat on my mic was I was initially just chose to make my mascot, my Vtuber, a farmer. And then I was brainstorming with my friends how to like make a character and like what concept I should use, and then Gigi mentioned, oh, what about a scarecrow? You know, scarecrow could be a cool concept, scarecrow farmer, and then I took it and I ran with it. Yeah, so then Gigi Cole and I worked together to basically design my character. Wait, guys, actually, speaking of my VTuber, I actually got back of some little... You know how I mentioned that I am planning on getting a VTuber model? I'm not gonna be doing VTuber content. I'm still gonna be doing like my regular content with Facecam, but I do want to have a VTuber model for maybe times that I want to stream that I don't really want to use my face and stuff like that, and it'll also help me stream more often, I think, too. But guys, so yeah, I contacted an artist a little bit ago, and then I ended up commissioning, and they sent me a little preview, they sent me some drafts. You guys want to see a little preview of of the draft? I just got it back this past weekend. It's so exciting. I'm gonna show you only like a little bit of it though, because I don't want to spoil it, you know. But oh wait, can I zoom in? I can't zoom in anymore. Okay, I'll show you this much. It's a little blurry, but guys, oh my god, I'm so excited. This amount of serotonin and dopamine I received when I got the drafts, I'm actually thriving so much. You want to see my VTube KK? Look. And hello noobs, welcome in. Milk Mocha Bear, for some reason I heard Shika no Koko Konoko. Oh my god, I don't get that reference, Trickster. You'll have to explain. Okay, but guys, look. Look at her, she's coming together. She's starting to exist. She's coming. Is there going to be a debut stream? See, here's the thing. I was like not planning on doing a debut stream, but honestly, it's like if I'm gonna spend money on the model, I might as well do a debut, right? But the thing is, making a debut stream is like another whole level of investment too, you know? Like there's a lot of money you gotta spend to do a proper debut stream and marketing and stuff. So I don't know, guys. We'll see if I end up doing a debut stream or not, but yeah, can it go bald like your old model? Like, can the hat come off? Yes, it can. I mean, it will. This is just a draft, so they just sent a sketch of the body so far. But yes, one of the toggles will be the hat can come off. Scuffed PowerPoint is the way. Yeah, maybe I'll look into some scuffed PowerPoint debut streams, and then maybe we'll do something like that. Also, Jellyfield Donut, thank you so much for the Prime. I really, really appreciate the Prime sub. That's really kind of you. Thank you, Jelly. See, maybe that will help contribute towards maybe doing like a small debut stream. But yeah, I mean, I was thinking about it. I don't know if I'll do I'll probably do a debut stream of sorts. I just don't know if I'll do like the whole shebang like a lot of other VTubers do it, you know? Like, you know how other VTubers, they'll have like massive like rebrands and things like that? I'm probably not going to do a whole rebrand because I'm mostly just debuting the model. Since I'm not, yeah, like again, I'm not planning on becoming a full VTuber, right? I do just personally prefer facecam content because I find it more fun. I also find it a lot easier and just more fun to react with my actual face to you guys, so... rather than have like behind a model. But I did want a model. I've wanted a model for a long time, just to do. I could do like singing content. I can do some non-face cam content. I can stream without using my face cam if I don't feel like it. It'll be great. And oh my gosh, Saul. Saul, thank you. Saul, thank you so much for the 8 months. I really, really appreciate it, bestie. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Bald farmer VTuber. I mean, okay, wait. They did send a version without the hat too. Wait, let me find it. Let me get the image. I mean, I'm still not going to show you a lot of it, but they did send me one of the pictures with the hat off. So give me a second. Let me find it for you. I can finally spin. Yes, you can. You are finally able to spin, and I love that for you. But yeah, look, I can go bald. It's bald KK. There she is. So yeah, the hat can come off. So can the poncho, and then there's some other like cool toggles that I'll hopefully be able to get that I requested. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Excited to show you guys later. But yeah, anyways, that's the story behind the VTuber model. Yes, so that you see my background art right here. I honestly this is supposed to be my starting soon screen. I've just never finished animating it. So it has remained just as my background for now. But it was drawn by my good friend Kerr, who I am obsessed. I'm obsessed with their art. They're like one of my favorite artists of all time. And I commissioned them quite a while ago for the art for my starting soon screen, which is not my starting soon screen anymore. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, those are like the fun updates from recently. And apart from that, yeah, for those who still don't have Marcus, H1 tapped her. Oh yeah, guys, I did play. See, I wasn't planning on streaming more Reverse until the next update, since I saw that they did move up the next update, and there's just I just want to play the other games more. But so yeah, earlier, I did a 10 pull because I wanted to get Marcus. So I was gonna pull for Marcus, guys. And I got her in 110 pull. I one tapped her. I one-tapped Marcus in Reverse 1999. Easy peasy. No one does it like me. I told you. Gacha is a skill game. Skill-based victory. Hello, Arya. Welcome in. How's it going? She's hacking? No, I'm not. So yeah, now I still continue to have my good luck streak in Reverse 1999 and can now continue saving for one of the upcoming characters. It's a skill issue. But yes, anyways, guys, we have been chatting for a bit. We caught up a little bit. Game Addict couldn't be me. It only happens to me in Reverse. No other gacha game am I ever this lucky. It's just Reverse 1999. They just love me, and I guess I love them too. So you know, it works out. But yeah, apart from that, okay, guys, let's get started for today's actual content, shall we? Cause yeah, today. Oh wait, actually one thing quick before I do start. I mean, I'll start the game. But while that's loading, yeah, tomorrow, guys, I'm gonna play some Love and Deep Space on stream for the first time. For those of you who don't know, it's a gacha game. You've probably heard of it before. It's an otome gacha game that's really popular right now. I actually have been playing it since it came out, but I never really read the story because I just kind of skipped through it so I could unlock stuff. You know, that's kind of how it goes. So, because the thing is, I can never really take otome games seriously. So I was like, it's fine. I won't read the story. But I'm actually kind of curious since tomorrow there's going to be a new update. And then some other gacha, some friends of mine wanted to maybe stream the new update together. So I was planning on maybe starting a bit earlier so then we can play some of the story. And then it'll be me playing Love and Deep Space on stream for the first time. And then we will see if I simp or not. We'll see, guys. Again, I find it very hard to take stuff like fan service super seriously in otome games, so we'll see. Also, Saul, sorry I didn't see your vision, but thank you. I will do the vision now. Let me get my timer. But yeah, I'm actually quite excited. I wasn't planning on streaming Love and Deep Space like at all. But honestly, I think it'd be fine if we stream the main story a little bit. I probably still won't really stream it that much, but once in a while, maybe I can stream it because I do enjoy the game as well. And I think it would be fun to actually read the story, so maybe I can know what's happening. I think that could probably be cool. So, yeah. Goon stream, yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I can't see. Trying
to do some quick Z stuff, but still deciding if I should finally start my HSR journey, or try to catch up on my untouched Genshin stuff from 3 years ago.
Oh my god, Trickster, you're in the Hoyoverse hellhole. But thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I really appreciate it. That's really generous of you. Thank you so much for the support. And I don't know. I think honkaistarrail is honestly really fun to play. The thing I like about Starrail is that you can auto your dailies and stuff, so it doesn't take that long to do things. It's not like as high maintenance as something like Genshin, for example. Like honestly, like for me with Genshin, I find it very hard to do my dailies and stuff in Genshin. I just don't find them fun. I hate the commissions so much. Commissions drive me nuts. So yeah, I only really play Genshin now to play the main Archon quest whenever they do release main story. So I will be playing Natlan when it comes out, but apart from that, I'm not really too focused on Genshin at the moment. I mostly focused on Starrail, Zenless Zero. I'm actually obsessed with Zenless Zero, by the way. I can't stop playing. It's so good. And then WooWa also has a new update soon, so I'm excited for that. But yeah, I mean, listen, you're already in gacha game hell, so I guess it depends on how much you want to hate yourself by starting new gacha games. You know? But is it a safe for work game, by the way? Oh, Love and Deep Space? It's technically, I would say, safe for work. It's not like explicit, but, and I would say like most of the early cards aren't that bad, but as time goes on and they release more and more like limited cards, because basically the way that it works, it's like the units are essentially, they're like memories. So there's 4 characters, like four main like characters, the boys that you collect cards of, and then each card kind of is like a different like interaction with them. Some of the newer interactions, especially the one for this next update, are quite I honestly like think that it's kind of risky. Like risky to stream it in its entirety. So I don't know. I mean, like the teasers were on YouTube, but the thing is, I saw some of my friends did reactions to the teasers and then got demonetized. So I don't know, guys. We'll see. I'll stream. So we're gonna be streaming the early stuff for the main story, which isn't gonna be as risque, I think. But yeah, it's not explicit, but it does get quite suggestive with some of the newer content, I would say. Look, some cutscenes kind of spicy. Yeah, especially the newer ones. So I guess we'll roll the die. We'll roll the die and see if I get demonetized, okay, guys? So yeah, that's why I'm uncertain if I want to duo stream it on YouTube as well, or if I just want to do it on Twitch. Because with Twitch, it's fine, right? You can stream like stuff like Nikke or Azure Lane on Twitch and not get like banned. But YouTube is a lot more sensitive to different types of content that toes certain lines. So yeah, it's just really weird because you know the teasers that some people reacted to. I can bring up the Twitter post. I won't play the actual teaser for obvious reasons, but but I'll bring up the post on Twitter. Just give me 1 second. Twitter.com. I can't see, sorry guys. Give me a second. Love and Deep Space. So yeah, basically, I have some CC friends who reacted to this teaser, which shows off some of the cards. Oh, okay, wait, give me a second. Give me a second. Thank you for the Vision Redeem Soul. There you go, I hope you enjoyed. But yeah, so they reacted to this teaser, which is on YouTube, by the way. It's on the official YouTube channel. Okay? But then they got... It was Cap. It was actually Cap, I think. Wait, let me... They were, yeah, she was tweeting about it and then got demonetized. Okay, maybe scrolling Cap's Twitter is not the best idea, but yeah, so she did a reaction and then got demonetized for it. But the thing is, she just reacted to the trailer that's on YouTube, right? Like the trailer that is posted on YouTube, the actual thing. So like, she did a reaction to it. And the only content that was in her reaction was from this trailer that is on the official channel. And then she got taken down, but the official one's still up, so it's like, it's just so weird. It's the same content. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, I downloaded BlueStacks earlier, so it's all ready. We'll play it tomorrow, and we'll see how it goes. But yeah, there won't be anything super spicy in the main story, I think. Because yeah, I don't think the main story is anything super spicy. But as you can see, you know, like some of the newer stuff gets a little bit more risque, okay? So we won't be looking at too much risque stuff tomorrow unless we look at the new cards, which we might or we might not, depending if I hit or not in the gacha. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm actually really excited. I wasn't that excited before, but like the more I think about it, I'm like actually quite excited to play the story. So I cannot wait. But alrighty, that is not the content we're playing today. So that's gonna be tomorrow if you guys are interested. Then I'll try to start stream at probably like 5 PM EST, most likely. A bit earlier, so then I don't know what time we were gonna do like the collab, but I'm gonna start earlier tomorrow so we can play some of the story first. But yeah, I am really excited to play that because I'm actually quite curious about the story. I only know a little bit from the story. Like I know one thing that happens in like chapter 4, but apart from that, I don't really know what happens because I skipped it all to just unlock my stuff. So I cannot wait. Okay, let me just pause the music real quick. Where did it go? Alrighty. It's ready. Our streamer is prepared when it comes to sussy gachas. Well, I was trying to figure out how I could stream it. Listen, leave me alone, okay? But yeah, alrighty. So today's order of business is something a lot less sussy, I'm sure. Today we are going to be playing Yunli's companion quest. Her companion mission. I'm excited. I still, at this point, I'm like okay about Yunli. I like her, but I'm not like super invested in her as a character. I think she's funny. I think her and Yanqing are hilarious together. I wonder if Yanqing will show up in this or not, though. I feel like it might not. I'm not too sure actually, because I feel like most of her and Yanqing content is from the main story, but we'll see. But yeah, so today we're gonna be playing Yunli's companion mission. And I don't really know anything that's gonna happen in here, but I'm curious, so yeah, we'll just go and we'll check it out. Sound good, chat? Have any of you guys played it yet? The companion quest? Or did you guys skip it? Yeah? What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? How do you feel about it? 'Twas good? 'Twas good, Melinor? Okay. That's good to hear. Because the thing is, there are some companion quests that I was like okay with. And some that are really good. Like, oh my god, Yukong's was so good. So I'm curious to see which one, in which field I will put this quest. 'Twas good, but the length of it is the same as her height. So it's quite short. I mean, I did look up the length of it, and it's like around like an hour and 30, right? But yeah, and Kaichi's, it was good. Okay. That's good to hear. So yeah, I'm excited. Let's take a look. It's called Swords to Plowshares. And okay. An Outworlder delegation returns a long-lost Shanzou sword. Yunli invites you to take part in the sword gifting ceremony. I wonder if this takes place before or after the main story. I feel like it might take place after the main story. But hopefully it doesn't have spoilers, because that would suck. But okay, let's see. Let us get right to it. I'm excited. Yeah, because the thing is, it's like I'm always...
Do you need me to formulate the next plan?
I always feel ready to be pleasantly surprised when it comes to quests for characters that I don't care as much about. You know?
You say you like me?
Ever since March started learning swordplay from Yanqing and Yunli, her voice has been absent on the Express. I wonder how well she's progressing. Where has she been these days?
Is this a companion mission? I actually wasn't looking at the map. Is this the start of it? This is the start, right? I'm assuming, because if this is the start of the companion mission, yes? Okay. Sorry, I was like heading towards it on the map, but I wasn't paying attention too much. I was trying to go towards one, like a thing on the ground. I got distracted by something shiny. So that's my bad. So okay, it looks like this is taking place before the end of 2.4. So sometime while March is still training in the middle. And so yeah, okay. Let us see. Have you seen March 7th? She didn't turn up for practice. Why don't you just message her? Did you send her any messages? I haven't seen her either. She's not replying to my messages. It's pretty sad. Oh, really? If I can't find March 7th, then I can only seek out her legal guardian, which is you. I'm not her legal guardian. What, does she think that we're mom? We're March's mom? First off, I'm definitely not March's legal guardian. You can look for Mr. Yang or Miss Himiko. If they're not there, you can find Dan Heng. Too many names, can't remember. Yo, she's me for real. I'm so bad with names, guys. I'm a face person. I was ordered to instruct her in the ways of the sword. She can skip this class, but I can't skip my duty. We need to talk about your child's behavior, Age. How about this? You come find me at Aram Alley. I'll wait for you. Are we March's guardian now? But yeah, sorry guys. I got distracted by this thing because it kind of looked like something I could break. It looked like a breakable, so I was like trying to walk towards it. But okay. So Aram Alley. Alright. There we go. Well, yeah, the story's pretty sad. I'm curious what direction it's gonna go in then. Let us see. Hello, Yunli. You little brat.
Ah, there you are. I was looking around before you got here. I already looked everywhere, but March 7th is nowhere to be found.
Why did you think she was here, though? Is this like where March likes to hang out, maybe? So no need to keep looking for March 7th? Maybe March 7th is actually...
Forget it. Let's just assume she successfully skipped class.
That's so funny to hear from the child.
Actually, she's been quite diligent in her swordplay practice and hasn't taken many breaks lately. I think she deserves a day off.
Aw.
Besides, I used to skip classes even more than her back when I was still learning. If I was in the mood, I could train for 3 days straight. But if I wasn't in the mood, none of my seniors could find me.
See, that's so interesting because I was a pretty bad student, but I never skipped class. I always went to class. I just never did my homework. That's what made me a bad student. I never did my homework and I always procrastinated studying. So I would just cram before every single test. But I went to every class. I always went, okay? My attendance was impeccable. Except for in grade 9, one of my math teacher, oh my god. My homeroom teacher in grade 9 was so, honestly, so anal. Like, so homeroom obviously is the first class of the day, right? And then, I don't know if other countries do this, but here in Canada, before the day starts, we'll always listen to our national anthem. Every school will play it at the beginning of the day. So then when the national anthem's playing, you're not supposed to walk in the halls, right? So my classroom was right beside one of the entrances to the school. So I would a lot of the time arrive during the national anthem or like right before it starts. And I would be literally right outside the doorway of the classroom. Like I would literally be less than like 2 meters from the classroom door. Okay. But my homeroom teacher was honestly so mean because she literally would still mark you as late. If you weren't in the classroom, even if you were like 1 foot away from the classroom, if you weren't inside the classroom before the national anthem started, she would mark you as late. And I ended up getting a lot of lates from that, even though most of the time I was literally right outside the classroom door when she marked me that. And I just remember, oh my god, it pissed me off so much. It grinded my gears. I was like, why are you being such a bitch? Like, there's traffic, okay? There's traffic in the morning. We're trying to get to class. I'm literally standing outside the door and you still mark me as late? She marked me as late so many times, I got fucking detention. I got detention once in my entire life. And it was from that teacher who refused to mark you as, like, present and on time, even if you were literally, like, 1 second late. It was so annoying. Oh my god, she was such a... Did she make you stay outside? Well, yeah, during the national anthem, you're not supposed to walk around, right? So you, like, stop outside the classroom door if you're not inside the classroom. But, oh my god. Man, I still remember that. Like, to this day, honestly, that still kind of annoys me. Because it's, I don't know, it's like, I get it, you know, discipline, and you're trying to make your students be more disciplined, but let's be real, okay? If the student is there and basically outside of your classroom, they're on time. They're not fucking late, okay? Maybe they were just running a little bit behind, but they still rushed to make it to class on time. It's not like they showed up 5 minutes, 10 minutes late to the class after the anthem finished. It was like, oh my god, you're treating, what was it? How old are you in high school even? You're like treating teenagers like so poorly. It was so messed. So messed. Where was the school at? I don't want to say the exact school because I will dox myself, obviously. But it was a school in Toronto, since I live in Toronto. But yeah. I find the anthem varies from province, really, Toronto or Vancouver. I'm in Toronto, but the thing is, right? She is the only time in my entire life that I've ever had a teacher that was that strict about being, like, on time. You could be standing outside her door and she would not give a shit. It made me, it annoyed me so much. Like, yo, you could be like, oh, Age, why didn't you just show up like 5 minutes earlier? Then it's like, okay, I tried, okay? Traffic happens. A lot of the time, it's like, you know, sometimes it's hard to wake up in the morning too, you know? Whoever wants to actually go to school in the morning? You wake up and you're tired as hell and you're like, ugh, I have to go to school now. Fuck this, man. But yeah, it's normal for Southeast Asian schools. Well, okay, it's not a Southeast Asian school though. It was like a public school in my city. You'll get marked as late for coming to school even if you reach before the national anthem plays. Yeah, see, like I get that technically fine. That is the rule. But she is the only teacher I've ever had in my entire life who ever marked her like that. And it was so annoying. It was so annoying. And hello, Akeen, welcome in. And we'll also welcome in Monkey, Golfy, Unsung, Misha, Hayden, Taichi, Melanor. But yeah, anyway, sorry, that just like, I uncovered a core memory. So I had to rant about it. But okay, we'll go back to the story. But yeah, that was just, that one teacher is the only, if it wasn't for that, I would be able to say, without lying, that I've never gotten detention in my life. But I got detention one time. I had to sit in the office at lunch. That was my detention. I just sat in the office at lunch, like the main office. I just sat there for 20 minutes, doing nothing. That was the detention. Also, fastest clip 1123. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the farm. Hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? But yeah, that was triggered me a little. Will you play Black Myth Wukong? What is that? Is that a new gacha game?
So, I can understand where she's coming from.
So then, can I go back? Looks like she learned from her master.
Don't make excuses for her. Since you're here, let me treat you to some tasty food. I'm more interested in you today. Let's walk and
Oh,
talk.
whoops, I did not. What did I pick there? Let me be clear, I'm not learning swordplay from you. Why? Why not, Stell?
There's tasty food in Arum Alley. Let's go there.
Wait, if Stell learned swordplay from Yunli, that'd be so cool. Imagine Stell using a sword too, alongside her bat. She'd actually be unstoppable. Oh my god, she would be even hotter.
A table for two, please.
All right, come on in. What would you like?
Well, we'll have one of everything on the menu.
And who's paying for this, Yunli? Are you gonna pay? Are you planning on breaking out your wallet?
The entire menu?
Do you think it'll be enough?
She's worried we won't be able to finish it all. I don't have much money on me right now.
Don't worry, I've got enough money with me.
What? Guys, I can't believe we're getting treated to a meal by a 12-year-old. Yunli looks at you confidently.
Well, then I'll start making a few dishes, and if you need more, just let me know.
Damn,
Thank
okay. Interesting. Are you sure we don't need to look for March? Do you usually eat a lot? She's small, but her wallet is big. So is her stomach, apparently. Because it seems like she usually eats this much normally. And it's an RPG Monkey King game? Oh, probably not. I don't have time for RPGs nowadays. I have too many gacha games to cover. So, probably not. But it sounds really interesting. If you do play, have fun and let me know how it goes.
Yeah. I mean, not too much, actually. Grandpa said to never be stingy when it comes to making friends. So, how big is your appetite?
Oh. Oh, so she just wanted to get lots of food to treat us because she wants to be friends with us! That's honestly really wholesome. My stomach is a bottomless pit. That's not true. I don't eat much.
Oh.
Dot dot dot.
Then, we can bring the leftovers to Grandpa.
Yunli's expressions are so good. They got that kind of dead inside stare look down 100%. Gotta eat to hold that giant sword. That's true. Like, these tiny arms? I still don't know how she's able to lift such a massive greatsword. That shit's so crazy. She also jumped so high. Remember in the cutscene when she was fighting Yanxing? She literally leapt so far. I swear she has super strength. That's the only explanation. Lima, are you becoming Agekk now? Oh, why? Does Agekk only play gacha games? I haven't watched Agekk a lot recently. What is he up to?
No, I've thought about it. She deserves a day off.
Did you say you're interested in me?
Well, to be more precise, I'm interested in your sword.
My bat?
Yanqing mentioned you before. He said that you're not to be underestimated, and that your weapon has a unique shape.
Oh, or maybe she's talking about the preservation sword.
So, I've always been curious about your sword. How the weight is distributed, what material it's made of, whether it contains any special ingenia, and what kind of sword techniques you use.
Guys, she's just a sword nerd. She's actually such a little... She's so obsessed. But the thing is, with the preservation sword, we didn't make it, right? We just kind of took it from this weird realm that we got sent to. It's not a sword, it's a baseball bat. Oh, they're talking about the baseball bat then.
Seriously? A bat?
Are you still curious? Are you disappointed?
Just the opposite. This is fascinating.
You place your beloved bat, your most trusted companion, perhaps second only to the likes of March 7th, Danheng, Welt, Himiko, and Pom Pom, before Yunli's gaze.
So, it really is a baseball bat.
Oh my gosh, it looks so pretty seeing it like this. The design is so nice. Dude, I honestly want... How cool would it be to be able to have an actual bat from Star Rail? Like a life-sized version of this? That would be so cool. Actually dream come true. Man, show her the hat? Yeah, true, our hat's our newest weapon, so... TBH, the sword had a better backstory than her. Oh no. Well, I mean, I feel like characters don't need to have like outlandish backstories, right? But the thing is, if they don't have an outlandish backstory, then they need to have good character development. That's the kicker. Because not everyone's going to be super intense with their history, but they can always develop into a really cool character nonetheless. It just depends on how you write them. Play gacha like LMAOOO, you should collab with him. Oh my god, it would be a dream to collab with Agekk though. Oh my god, I can only wish. And Phoenix855, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome to the stream, welcome to the farm. Hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? What's up, what's up? Yunli is interested by the one and only galactic baseballer? Exactly. We are renowned throughout the universe. By the way, Yunli as well as Yanqing are way older than us in terms of human age. They're children for long life species, but for normal humans, they're like 80 plus years old. True. That makes sense. But still, like, I feel like... Because when comparing lives, right? I feel like in terms of, I guess, emotional maturity, they are still quite young. Even for their technical age compared to regular humans. So in my head, they're still children. That's usually how I kind of gauge ages in fictional series. Not based off of how old in human years they are, but more how old they are in terms of the overall lifespan of the species that they are from. That's usually how I evaluate it. Are you excited for the Genshin anime? I'm actually really excited for the Genshin anime. That's gonna be so cool. I'm obsessed with the Genshin story. It's my favorite part of Genshin, so I'm really hyped for them to finally release that. Yeah, like emotional and like mental maturity is what I kind of use to gauge on top of their age in the grand scheme of their series' age range. And here from YouTube, yeah, welcome in, Phoenix. How's it going?
Grandpa said that a sword doesn't have to be constrained by its shape, so, in a sense, your bat is a sword too. He also said that a weapon mimics its master, so your bat actually reflects your habits and nature, you know?
Oh, really?
Let me guess. You're someone who doesn't follow
Oh my God.
rules, enjoys
She's
improvising,
psychoanalyzing us based on our weapon.
handle yourself well against tough foes. Am I right?
I know she's like the weapon whisperer, but she's psychoanalyzing us, guys. Oh, you're mistaken. I always follow the rules. Yeah, Yunli. I am a very, very dedicated and loyal rule follower, okay? I've actually never gone against the grain or broken a rule in my entire life. I always obey orders and never go rogue.
Oh, really? But I never guess wrong. I've come across so many sword wielders who acted all righteous and moral, but were really just liars. Their swords always told the truth, though. They told me that their wielders were just a bunch of frauds who relied on their divine weapons for everything.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I've hunted down hundreds of swords like this so far, and every single one of them has been melted down.
Wait. Wait, so you're telling me she hunts for people's swords and then murders the swords? Is that what I'm getting here? Wait, you take people's swords by force and melt them down?
Yes, but only for those who cross the line. Melting their swords is my way of protecting those weapons.
Protecting them? Didn't you just turn them into goop? Unless they can still keep their, I don't know, consciousness in the goop of molten metal.
But just looking at a sword is not enough.
Very
Like what always
interesting.
says, words and expressions can be deceiving, but in a fight to the death, a sword's movements never lie. The war dance is just around the corner. You'll be participating, right?
Oh, well, I didn't know that I was allowed to participate. I thought it was just March, you know?
Miss Yunli, for talented sword masters like you, the war dance is a perfect opportunity to show off your skills and make a name for yourself.
Is this Lingsha?
But for people
Nope.
like
Oh,
her
it's this lady.
who
I was like, I heard her
already
before,
made
but
significant
I
contributions to the
can't
Xianzhou,
recognize
they
which
maybe
character
don't
exactly.
need to prove themselves on the war dance stage. It has been a while, Miss Nameless.
Hello.
And you are?
And you are?
I suppose busy people have short memories. Please let me introduce myself.
No, I
I'm
just have short
Shi Kuei,
memories.
one of the secretaries serving the Helmmaster Yukong.
Just me personally, I have a goldfish memory, so it's unlucky,
I
honestly.
apologize for interrupting your conversation. I happened to hear you discussing the war dance. And since this person is an old acquaintance,
This
I thought I'd
person?
come and say hello.
Are you still are you hosting any guests, Miss Shikui?
Yes, with the war dance approaching, many guests from afar are pouring in. Mr. Pavo here is one of them. He's from the distant planet Kalevala. Mr. Pavo's planet recently joined the Pan-Cosmic Trade System. He brought his delegation here this time, not only for business, but also to return something that belongs to the
I'm
Xianzhou.
assuming the thing that he's returning is the sword that Yunli is
Miss
gonna
Shikui,
look for?
The word gift is perhaps more fitting than return. While it did once belong to the Xianzhou, we faced many tribulations to be able to deliver it here, so it should be considered a gift.
I apologize for my poor choice of words. Mr. Pavo's delegation brought a legendary Xianzhou sword that had been lost for centuries.
Why does Shikui sound so sarcastic all the time? She sounds like every time she speaks, she is mocking you.
General Huayan plans to personally thank them at the Palace Astrum and present the sword as a prize to the champion of the war dance. Mr. Pavo and I were actually on our way there.
Why does Pavo Loki sound like Andy Samberg? Really? Wait, I need to listen to him again.
Since you two were talking so enthusiastically about the war dance, maybe you'd be interested in joining us at the Palace of Astrum?
I'm sure I have no choice. Also, Bot Lucas6, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the farm. Hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? And Azinka, love your reaction to the videos. Keep it up. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm glad you've been enjoying the content. And welcome in. How's it going? I have a fun time reacting to videos too, so I'm glad that you guys are also liking it. It's gonna be lurking so I don't get spoiled. Oh, alright, no worries, GQ. But yeah, thanks so much for popping by, and enjoy your lurk. I'm just playing Yunli's companion mission right now, so...
Nice to meet you both. The journey to the Xianzhou Laofu wasn't an easy one, but the scenery here is worth it. It's completely different from my homeland.
I don't remember what Andy Samberg sounds like. Wait, give me a second. Let me find out. Andy Samberg. Speaking. His speech at Harvard?
Dictionary, and it defined Harvard as the season for gathering crops. And admittedly, that's actually the definition of harvest.
Sorry, that was a funny joke. I've never heard that speech before, but that was pretty good. Okay. Okay, what does Pavo sound like again?
Once the formalities at the Palace of Astrum are finished, I'll find a quiet spot on this street and plant a seedling. And then my mission will be complete.
I feel like Pavo's voice is a bit deeper though. You know? But I can see like it's like not too far off. But it sounds different enough to me that I would probably not be able to recognize it. But I think that's also just because I'm not used to hearing Andy Samberg's voice, so...
The Sword of Heroes will finally be returned to its rightful owners. I couldn't be happier.
Let's talk about Kalevala. I'm going to witness its return too. What's Kalevala?
Oh, you're
planet?
interested in my home planet? That's great. Your Excellency is welcome to visit us at any
Your
time.
Excellency? Why is he calling us that?
Even though the trade route just opened, it still might take around 200 system hours to get there from Pier Point. But our planet is really great.
That's because Pavo's not cracking a joke. It's true. We need him to crack some good ones, okay? Then I'll hear the resemblance.
Yeah, sure, it's a bit cold and the food is a bit repetitive and our houses aren't as fancy as those on Pier Point, but that doesn't matter. We've discovered massive supernium deposits and we're on the path to prosperity.
Okay, let's talk about the sword. I'm going to witness its return too.
Wonderful. It's an honor to have so many people witness the sword's homecoming.
Cool.
Let's head to the Palace of Astrum together.
All right. I'm not interested in the sword, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it could look really cool, so... I would like to at least glance at it.
I know, right? Thanks to March 7th skipping class, we get to join in on the fun.
It's okay, we're gonna pretend that we're excited about it so Yunli can be super excited about it. We don't want to dampen her mood.
Grandpa always asks me to go look at swords
I'll go with the
him.
flow for her.
He hasn't said anything about this one. It's really weird. But now that we're invited, let's go and check it out.
Okay, this sword better look cool as hell, okay? I'm gonna be upset if it is a default model in this game. Comprende? Let's see it.
All this free time, why not make the most of it with
This
a game?
better be a sick-ass weapon.
There you are. Come on, let's go to the ceremony together.
Let's go. Argentee's here. Wait, is this gonna be Argentee's new voice? Okay, guys. This will be my first time hearing Argentee's new voice. I haven't heard it yet. Let's see.
Please allow me to offer a sincere compliment, my fair lady. Your beauty is as pure as a snow-white iris.
That catches me so off guard. I'm so used to the previous Argentine, like, because his voice tone is quite different. He sounds like a different character from the game. I can't pinpoint exactly who specifically, but I feel like his voice is quite similar to some of the other characters that in Star Rail as well. It's just, oh, that's so dry. It's gonna take me a little bit to get used to that.
Well, if it isn't my dear friend. Glad to meet you again.
Who is this weirdo?
He speaks a little bit like Jing Yuan, honestly. A little bit like Jing Yuan, but not as sly.
I mean...
Sounds like Markiplier.
Who is this knight?
Honestly, a little bit. Oh no! Every time I hear him now, I'm just gonna think of Markiplier.
I am Argenti, a member of the Knights of Beauty. I was invited as a part of the Kalevala delegation to escort the legendary Mieka Kivesa back to the Xianzhou.
He sounds like a mix of Markiplier and Jing Yuan. Oh, first time hearing it too. In fact, since I play in Japanese, I don't know Argenti's VA was replaced right before the 2.4 patch was up. Yeah, I really liked Argenti's previous voice because he sounded like such a drama queen. But they had to replace him because of contract issues, I think, with the agency that he was signed to. That's why they also replaced Huahua's as well, I'm pretty sure, because I think Huahua and Argenti's voice actors were from the same agency. So because there were issues with the agency, they had to replace both of them, which is unfortunate because I also really liked Huahua's old voice. I really liked Huahua's old voice. It was part of the reason why I pulled for Huahua. So that's so sad, man. And hello, Duran Powell, welcome in. Did you pull for Yunli? I am not. I did not pull for Yunli. I am currently saving for Fei Xiao and maybe Ling Xia. We'll see about Ling Xia. But yeah, I'm trying my best to skip all of 2.4 so I can save up because I do have a guaranteed for my next 5-star, so I can't int my account. I need to wait. If I get a single 5-star, it screws me over. So I spent way too much in Penacony, guys. I'm actually broke. And Duran Powell 2729, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the stream. Welcome to the farm. Hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? I got her. She's so good. Yeah, I actually did her trial earlier, and her gameplay style is actually pretty cool. I didn't know that the gameplay was kind of different, like a different playstyle than most of the other characters. So that is pretty nice, but I need to save for simp purposes, okay? I'm gonna simp so hard in 2.5, so I need to hold back. Same, drop my 50-50 to Clara while pulling for Huahua, saving for Lingshan now. Yeah, whenever you like lose the 50-50, then you really have to, I feel like it's a lot easier to start saving and hold back because you know that if you do hit, you will basically mess up your pity completely. Since now it's guaranteed. So I feel like it's actually easier for me to save when I lose my 50-50 sometimes, but that's where I am currently. Thoughts so far on Yunli as a character? I think Yunli's funny. I really like her dynamic with Yanqing in the main story. I still personally am not super invested in her myself. Like, I think she's cute and funny, but she's also kind of a brat. And sometimes I'm like, bro, why are you so rude, girl? But she's funny. She's funny. I like her, but I'm not super invested in her, is how I feel about Yunli thus far, I would say. Yanqing found his wife. Yeah, I think they're cute together. Their bickering is so hilarious.
May I have the honor of knowing your name?
My name is Yunli, Master of Swords. Want to add me? If you guys ever want to add me on Star Rail and Genshin, or like any of the gacha games, you can feel free. I usually accept the requests, unless my friends list is full, then unlucky, but... Yes, you guys can feel free to add if you guys want. Only on gacha games, though. Gacha games.
My name is Yunli.
What a beautiful name. I wonder if you have ever heard the holy name of the pure and flawless goddess Adrilla.
Oh, you're here, Yunli. Didn't expect you to be so well informed. Well, now that you're here, don't forget your manners.
This is my UID. No. You add me. I don't have time to add you guys individually, okay? My UID is always on the screen, so if you guys send a request, I'll accept it, but I'm busy, okay?
Come on. You won't find another granddaughter as polite and well-behaved as me.
Well, just remember this is a very serious ceremony.
Okay, I just want to see the sword.
Sorry for keeping you
I want to see how
waiting,
cool
Mr.
it looks.
Pavo.
Come on.
Now, let the sword gifting ceremony begin.
Okay. Wait, is this the same sword that they showed us in the main story already? This is probably the same sword. The box looks the same. God damn it. I already know what the sword looks like. Bruh. That's so lame. And Mr. Melancholy too, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the farm. Hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? Welcome in. I didn't get Himiko since the beginning. 1 year of every pull and no Himiko. Lost 50-50 to Himiko trying to pull for Yunli. Oh no. See, that's me so far with Yanqing. I've actually managed to dodge Yanqing thus far in the game. Knocking on wood. But I also dodged Clara for the longest time, but I ended up getting... I have like 2 Claras now. It's so bad.
Before the ceremony officially commences, I want to express my gratitude to the Knight Argenti. Thank you for enlightening us about the sword's origin, and for escorting it here safely so that we may complete this ceremony.
Scattered clapping in the background.
On behalf of the Kalevalan delegation, I, Pavel Kalistaya, am here to return the legendary Mieka Kifesa to the Xianzhou Alliance, its rightful homeland.
I'm truly grateful for Kalevala's noble act of returning the sword.
Okay.
The Knight of
I know,
Beauty's
I get it now.
Now, as we gather here on the Xianzhou Lahu, I officially welcome the sword back to its homeland.
I get it. So the reason that the sword is... This happens before. Kind of like before the end of the main story. When... Wait, no, that doesn't make sense actually. Because Huayan actually showed us this sword already in the main story. Because the timeline goes like this. We get invited to the Seat of Divine Foresight to have a discussion with Huayan and Jing Yuan. And then during that time, Yunli and Yanqing have the bickering contest. So then Huayan and Jing Yuan conspire to get them to train march. But they show us the sword at that time too. But then the beginning of Yunli's story is that March and them are already training. So this is actually the second time we're seeing the sword canonically. We've already seen it before in the story itself. Not just like for us as players, but timeline wise. Because this is taking place after they start training March. When we see the sword for the first time before they start training March. Okay. I have the timeline figured out. So we've literally seen the sword before. That's so boring. Found you initially on YouTube through Reverse 1999. Ayo! Reverse 1999 enjoyer. Let's go, let's go. But yeah, welcome in. Glad you've been enjoying the Reverse content. I like the game a lot. Well, I haven't even done the new story quest and I have 319 pulls, save for E2 Sparkle. And I already have for E1. Not my fault. Hoyo drops characters I'm not interested most of the time though. Listen, that just makes it a lot easier for you, okay, kid? Or sorry, finger. You're having a good time. That means that there's no temptation to pull and no temptation to swipe. So you are big chilling. Make the grandpa playable. I know, I want him to be playable just for the memes. Because if we get playable Huayan, then there's a chance to get playable old Madame Ping in Genshin. Right? That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for them to make Madame Ping playable in Genshin, but as her old self. Old Lady Madame Ping is who I want in Genshin Impact. I will unironically save up to get her.
Mieka Kifesa. It's a fitting name for a sword with such a legendary past. I still remember the name engraved on this sword the day it was forged. Guiyin. It was forged by Han Guang, a craftsman from the Zhu Ming's Pyro Jaya Forge.
Pyro what a forge? I mean, I know it says Flame Wheel Forge. That was unexpected.
Wait. Hangguang?
Although its blade is worn and cracked, its essence remains as resilient as the Xianzhou Cloud Knights. All it needs is some repairs and polishing by the skilled craftsmen of the Artisanship Commission to regain its former glory. I've decided to entrust this sword, Gu Yin, to the Lawfu Artisanship Commission for restoration. Furthermore,
Okay, that makes sense.
It will serve as the prize for the champion of the Lawfu War Dance. This sword will be wielded against abominations to protect our homeland and live up to the mission of the Kalevalan delegation that returned it from so far away.
I guess it makes sense that a sword that's been gone for so long, just existing around the universe, needs to be restored. For some reason, I thought it was gonna get returned in like tip-top condition. So then they could just, I don't know, do whatever they wanted with it, but I guess there is logic to this. And Finger, that kid named Finger, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the farm. Hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? Yunli's Ian voice doesn't sound like a 14-year-old tsundere girl. Well, it's Navia's voice actress, so I only hear Navia whenever she speaks, I'll be honest.
Thank you, General. It is an honor for Kalevala.
Now, esteemed knight and delegation members, please head to the Artisanship Commission, where...
No! This sword was forged by
Oh?
Hongguang.
Yunli! These esteemed guests have brought back your father's last work. Where are
Her
your
father?
manners?
Oh, I didn't realize this sword was actually forged by your father. Returning it to its rightful owner is,
Grandpa, give me that cursed sword right now! I'll melt away the remnants of that man's curse once and for all!
Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Does that mean that Yunli's father, I guess, fell to a cursed sword? Or like he used the cursed power and then died. So then Yunli actually has a bit of like an estranged relationship with her father, who is dead. Like maybe he lost his way. So then now she's very distraught. Interesting. A cursed sword?
Don't be rude, Yunli. Apologize to our esteemed guests from afar.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for making a scene. But I have to melt down this cursed sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands.
Oh, so maybe her father forged a bunch of cursed swords. Okay, there's two options here. Either this sword is what cursed her father. Or her father got cursed and then continued to make cursed swords. So then, thus spreading the curse further. So then Yunli has been trying to kind of clean up after him for, I guess, part of her life, where she's trying to destroy all of the cursed swords that were spread while her father was under the curse. So she's trying to kind of like stop the tragedy that happened with his father from happening to others. Those are the two options. Two options. We'll see which one is correct.
Yunli, please, go for now.
Argentine looks on. Ponders.
This is exactly why I didn't want Yunli to know about this. I didn't want to create trouble, but trouble found its way here anyway. Perhaps it really is divine intervention.
Divine intervention?
Could you, please, keep an eye on Yunli for me?
Sure thing. I'll make sure she doesn't get into any trouble. General, is it really my place to get involved in your family matters?
Don't worry about it. I need your help on this.
Oh. He sounds so kind, man. Okay, Hwayon, I'll help you. I'll do whatever you want.
I
You asked so nicely.
for the unfortunate interruption. Let us move on with the ceremony.
He just seems like such a nice guy, man. He's so kind. At the fervent plea of Huayan, you temporarily depart from the palace and follow Yunli, I think is what it said.
Unless I'm mistaken, Yunli should be around here somewhere.
Chat, how long does the new story take? The Starrail 2.4 story? I'm currently playing the Yunli companion quest. This one takes around an hour and a half if you're just like playing through it. The main story for 2.4 takes around like 4 hours, I would say. It took me like 5 hours. It took me 5 to 6 hours, but I yap a lot, so that's why it took me so long. It usually takes me a lot longer to play. But if you're just playing through it, and if you're also skipping the dialogue, or not, if you're skipping listening to every voice line and you're just reading it, because reading's faster than listening, then I would say probably even shorter, maybe like 3 hours, depending on how fast you read. But yeah, 4 to 5 hours if you're listening to everything, which I do. And then 5 to 6 to 7 hours if you're me and talk a lot while playing it. Okay, hello Yunli, you good? What's wrong, Yunli? Observe a bit more. Okay, well, I'll let her have her moment.
Stop watching me and say something.
What's wrong, Yunli? Poor thing. Are you crying? Here, I don't want to listen. I don't want to look down on her. Okay, so I'll treat her like an adult.
Did Grandpa send you to look for me?
I don't want to coddle her.
I bet he did.
Oh, so now you're a mind reader? Actually, I'm here because I care about you.
Really? Thank you.
I lied to her. No, I do care about her, but we circumvented the fact that her grandfather sent us. She sounded so hopeful there. She was like, really? This poor girl. I'm a lot more understanding of characters who are young, okay? I can be a lot more forgiving to them for lashing out or being emotional.
Just so you know.
In opportune times.
I'm here just waiting for the perfect moment to snatch that sword.
Oh!
And once I have it, I'll melt it down before anyone can react. Don't even think about stopping me. No one can stop me.
Okay. Yunli just told us her plans straight up. She was like, listen, I am not listening to the rules. I am going to steal that shit and destroy it, whether you want me to or not. No one can help you if you don't explain what's going on. You think I'm just going to let you cause more trouble? Bruh. Bruh. And is there any new areas in the new story? Yeah, there's a new area. It's actually really cool. You go to the shackling prison. She really be like, rules are meant to be broken and I'm breaking them. Yep, sounds about right. She needs Yanjing here, not us. True! No, if Yanjing was here, they'd fight even more. They haven't reconciled yet. They're still in the middle of it, okay?
Grandpa sent you here. Surely he doesn't want you to help me. Have you heard of cursed swords? That sword is one.
So it's a sword that's been cursed. So it's like a sacred sword that's been corrupted?
You've clearly heard a lot of folktales. But that's not the kind of cursed sword I'm talking about. A cursed sword lets anyone, even a complete novice, wields it with insane skill.
Yo, that sounds lit.
Even the weakest rookie can brandish it with incredible speed and strength.
What's the caveat? With something like that, March 7th could graduate in just 1 day. So, where can I buy one? I was about to say. Depending on what the caveat is, sign me right up, baby. Yo, you would slay at the Olympics. You get like a cursed fencing rapier, and then you could actually just become a master. Gold, easy peasy.
I'm not joking around. And I'm not making up some crazy story.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I'm just trying to lighten the mood, okay?
While a cursed sword grants instant abilities to its wielder,
Okay, what's the cost?
it comes at a cost.
What's the cost?
It's like continuously adding fuel to
Okay.
a forge.
I mean, that's kind of
With
what I
each swing,
expected.
The sword drains the wielder's blood and essence. Day by day, the fuel will run out, leaving nothing but an empty husk.
Okay, that's a bad enough caveat that maybe I don't wield. Maybe I don't buy.
It will no longer be a person wielding a sword, but a mindless, killing machine, consumed by bloodlust and murderous thoughts.
Wait, guys. Do we think Blade has a cursed sword? This sounds oddly familiar. Do we think Blade has a cursed sword, or is it just the Mara? Or is it both the Mara and the cursed sword? Interesting. Do we get a Blade redemption arc? This sounds oddly familiar. So it's like being possessed by a Heliobus? Wait, guys, with the news that they announced on Twitter, did you guys see? honkaistarrail, they mentioned that in the future they might release extra paths for old 5-star characters. So this could actually, this could actually come to fruition. We could actually get a possibility of a Blade redemption arc. Like, you know how it would go? So basically Blade would go through some stuff and then we'd help save him from his cursed sword. And then maybe like the Mara will lessen as well once he stopped being, consumed by this flesh, like essence eating sword. And then he gets a new path. Maybe. Wait, no way. Yeah, I think the way that they said they were gonna do it is probably so like you're essentially basically going to be pulling for, it's like pulling for a new character, but the character will be the same as an existing character. So for example, if it's Blade, let's say, right? If you have Wind Blade, then Wind Destruction Blade is he Destruction? Anyways, if you have Wind Blade, and then Wind Blade, Aether, Genshin, sorry. If you have Wind Blade, and then you pull the new Blade character, then you'll be able to switch the path. But if you don't have Wind Blade, then you will just have the new Blade. So it kind of works like that, I think, is how they mentioned it. I'm not 100% sure. I did just see this on Twitter, so I haven't actually looked into it yet. So take it with a grain of salt, but I saw that's what people were discussing on Twitter about what the devs mentioned for future path upgrades for different 5-star characters from before, so yeah. The problem is that according to lore, Mara is irreversible and incurable. Not sure how you can accommodate the story to fit. Well, we can remove his cursed sword. Like maybe the Mara will still be there, but I'm sure if you have, okay, let's put it this way, guys. Okay, let's think about it. If you have the Mara, which makes you crazy, and on top of being crazy from the Mara, you also have a cursed sword that sucks your life source, life energy, and then endlessly makes you just want to like kill things. I feel like if you remove one of those things, like sure, the Mara is irremovable. So if we can at least remove the sword that is constantly sucking his life force and his energy and making him a bloody killing machine, then I feel like either way, it will still be a better outcome than having both. Even if he still has the Mara that makes him kind of crazy. Then at least he will be crazy, but not having the soul sucked out of him at every waking moment. You know? I feel like that's still a better alternative. But the Mara keeps Blade alive, which is why he can't die. Yeah, because like the Mara, it's the abundance, right? The abundance with Blade is different because of that whole like ceremony that they did with the trying to revive Baizheng? I can't remember her name. Their friend. I don't see the issue with crazy, that's a bonus. I think it's a bad idea. We're not trying to reverse the Mara, guys. We can't Well, firstly, okay, Blade wants to die, so reversing the Mara would be saving him because he wants to die. Bro, just like that's his entire thing is that he wants to die. So we would be giving him what he wants if we were able to reverse the Mara. But if the Mara is irreversible, if we can remove the sword that is sucking his life force and making him extra crazy, then he can at least be a little less crazy, you know? A little less crazy and not constantly in pain. That would probably be nice. I joined, the first thing I hear is getting the soul sucked out of him. We mean literally, like getting the soul, like his soul is being sucked out of him by the cursed sword. If he has a cursed sword, which is what we're just assuming right now. Wait, I don't like the less crazy part? Alright, Sparkle Enjoyer. Hear me out, Blade in Yingxing form, white hair. Oh my god, I would actually die. I would literally pass away if that ever happened. It would be so cool. I would lose my mind. I would actually cry. IRL. Damn, she found out I was a Sparkle main? Are you also Sample main? Because Sample is also, you know, aligned too, a little bit. Then he needs the Mara extracted, but that will lead to death. Yes, but he wants death. The Blade wants death. So we would be giving him what he wants, which is a net positive. No, his energy is a bit different. No, it's different, but still aligned, I would say. That being said, even when Mara is irreversible, it can be under control like Kafka does with her whispering. Yeah. So imagine they only have to deal with the Mara, and they don't have to deal with the cursed sword, making him go crazy bloodlust as well. It would just make things so much easier in general, no? But by the way, their friend's name is Baihung. Oh yeah, Baihung. That's what I thought it was, but I feel like I was thinking of Bai Ze. I'm sorry, there's just so many names. I get so confused with all of them. Like, wait, Baija is the one from Genshin, right? The green doctor? Oh my god. Like I said earlier, I'm so bad at names, guys. Like, faces, I can recognize them, like, immediately. Names, I can't. My memory is too bad. Speaking of alternate paths, does that mean that it's not too late to add paths possible? Like, say they add Elation and they give it to a new Sparkle version? Yeah? Yeah, I feel like it could be possible, but I don't think they would add the same path to the same character just to make a different version. I feel like they would give the character a different path to begin with. Because this whole path thing is only just, I think, being experimented with too, right? So, firstly, not every character is going to get a new path to begin with. So I feel like if they do end up giving characters new paths, they're definitely going to give them a different path. It just doesn't make sense to give them the same path. From both a game design standpoint and I think a lore standpoint. Like, I guess that you could make an argument for the lore standpoint, but game design standpoint is probably what's gonna win out in the end, so. Kill Dat Boy, I don't want to say this, but Kill Dat Boy Sucrose is best Genshin girl. Wait, which boy? Which boy are we killing? Blade? I'll kill, if I could kill Blade to put him at peace, you know, I would do it. I think that guy, I think he suffered enough. Though I do find him kind of silly for the whole, after we found out the truth about what happened with him and Danfeng, how he's kind of like blaming Danfeng for the entire thing, even though he willingly participated in it as well. So I feel like he needs to take some responsibility, but you know, he's Mara struck and crazy, so I can understand why he's not thinking completely soundly of mind. And Runic Hickory, thank you so much for the follow or the YouTube sub. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the farm. Hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? But yeah, it's actually a good idea for him to have that redemption arc, parting from that base of he's being possessed by the cursed sword. May Hoyo hear you though? Yeah, hey guys, if they do give Blade a redemption arc someday, you heard it here first. You heard it here first. I got it, okay? My theories never miss. Surely. Surely, I've never missed before in my life. Okay, let's continue. I wonder what will be the MC next path. Again, I have a feeling it's going to be abundance. Abundance would be interesting. I don't know. I feel like they're probably going to give a... maybe nihility? I don't know. I don't know what path they could give. Because the thing is, there's a lot of paths that are kind of a bit more evil aligned, right? I know no path is good or evil, but some of the paths are a bit more, you know, aligned with evil. Such as Elation, which is a bit more chaotic. But I don't know, based on the pattern, I feel like it would be a path that hasn't really had much significance in the story so far. Because Destruction obviously was off rip, and then Preservation was also off rip. And then Harmony. Wait, what did we get on the Shanzo? Oh, we didn't get a path on the Shanzo, right? Yeah, we didn't get a new path on the Shanzo. We still only have 3. We just have Destruction, Preservation, and Harmony. Yeah, so... because Harmony didn't really have a role in the story until we got to Penacony, right? So I feel like based on the pattern of how they're kind of choosing paths for MC, they're probably going to... because here's the thing, they gave a DPS one, right? And then they gave 2 support ones. They gave a tank and then support. So I think next one's going to be DPS again. Or maybe, you know, like Nihility or Dots or something like that. I feel. I feel like Nihility MC Scream's late game story. Yeah, I mean, Nihility might be a bit later since we did have Nihility quite a lot on Penacony. So I don't think it's going to be Nihility specifically. But I do think it's probably going to be something that's more DPS sided than support sided again. Just to kind of balance it out. Probably Hunt. Yeah, it could be Hunt. Hunt MC. Oh, Hunt MC would be cool. That would be cool as hell. But would they, if they're releasing Fei Xiao as Hunt? Because they do kind of balance out the types that they release, types of characters that they release with the really OP ones. Like, what type is Danhong? Is Danhong Destruction? Like, Imbiber de Lune. Wait, never mind. We already have Hunt MC. Their name is Mose. True. Mose switches paths to Kalis. Erudition. Hunt should be reserved for some big Shanzo stuff. Yeah, I think, yeah, actually, yeah, that makes sense for that Hunt to be reserved for the Shanzo later. Because the Shanzo's ongoing, right? And we still haven't gotten a path from the Shanzo yet. So I think eventually we will get Hunt from the Shanzo. So that, yeah, actually, I do agree with that. Yeah, maybe Erudition, or just like one of the other ones, right? There's a bunch of them. Very curious. I would have to look at the entire list before we do any deductions. But if it is Nihility, it's a good excuse to see Akron again, which knowing Hoyo, they probably will. Yeah, I think it'd be cool if we encounter her again in the future. She did say that we'll never see her again, though. But, you know, maybe Acheron isn't all-knowing herself. March Imaginary, Kalis Imaginary, Danhong Imaginary, Miss Himiko. Yeah. Yeah, guys, when are we gonna get our imaginary Himiko? Because Welt's also imaginary. So now everyone on the Astral Express has imaginary except for Himiko. Surely we get a Himiko ult, right? Right, guys? Our MC is 2 head empty for erudition. That's true. She's me for real. You think Abundance is next? Really? I think Abundance would make the most sense to be next, but I also don't feel like it will be. Just considering our relationship with the Abundance, you know? Like, our relationship with the Shanzo and the Abundance is the curse of the Shanzo, so I feel like it would be really weird for us to become Abundance. Or resonate with the Abundance path. If we're gonna get Abundance, it'll be related to the Shanzo. I think the Shanzo path that we're gonna get will either be Abundance or Hunt. So one of those two is reserved for the Shanzo. For the final part of it later. But we'll see. Anyways, let's continue the story.
I wonder if you've ever heard of a creature called a heliobus. It loves to feed on human emotions and memories, and excels at manipulating its hosts. There was a lunatic swordsmith who infused metal blades with heliobi, as he was obsessed with turning weapons into living things. And this is how cursed swords were made.
I think this lunatic swordsmith she's referring to is her father. So Guyun is one of those cursed swords. So your father sealed a heliobus inside that sword?
I know. I shouldn't have caused a scene at the sword gifting ceremony. But I've thought this through.
Oh.
If I don't make a fuss now, that cursed sword will cause a whole lot more trouble.
Oh, wow.
So it's better if it's me causing the trouble.
So she did actually, she wasn't just being emotional. She was actually being super analytical too. Okay, Yunli, okay.
By the way, aren't they supposed to be taking the sword to the Artisanship Commission for repairs? Why haven't they come out yet? Any ideas?
Interesting. Maybe there are other ways out of the Palace of Astrum.
Looks like they're not going to show up here. I'll just head straight to the Artisanship Commission.
Oh, true, because she says he's gonna try to snatch the sword and then melt it.
It doesn't matter why Grandpa chose that sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands.
Okay, respect.
I'll track down every single sword he forged and melt them down one after another. Just like I've been doing all these years.
Damn, okay, Yunli.
I have to go now.
Is she planning to sneak into the Artisanship Commission and steal that sword? Maybe I should keep an eye on her.
That's a hefty battle.
That gives me a lot of respect for Yunli, actually. Because, obviously, we don't know too much about her. But the fact that she's been kind of making it her life's work to try to undo, I guess, the wrong that her father did has mad respect. She's a lot more mature than I thought she was initially.
Is so big. Where could she be?
So props to her for that. I hope they're cooking something really good for Himiko and Welt in the future. They're meant to be at least emanators or something. New 5-star form would be awesome. Yeah, I think that would be super cool. Because I know Himiko and Welt are like super important characters in Honkai 3rd lore, right? So it would be really cool if in the future we get alternate forms for all of the Astral Express crew. Especially since Himiko and Welt are 5 stars. Because I know with Danhong, right? They have the 4-star Danhong and then they have the 5-star Danhong as separate units. But based on what they said, it kind of seems like that was maybe like their first test at how they're doing it, and they decided that rather than doing separate units for each characters, it might actually be a good idea to have just different paths instead. So it's because they are still separate characters technically, but the way that it works mechanically in the game would be as different paths. So I think that's... It seems like Danhong 4-star versus Danhong 5-star was a bit more of them experimenting with what to do with the game. So that's pretty cool.
Just a while ago, a girl came up to me, all fierce and demanding directions. She said she's a member of the Artisanship Commission. Do you know her?
No idea who she is. If she really works here, how can she not know her way around?
Sorry guys, who is this guy sitting? I was just looking around in the background and there's a dude just sitting on the edge of this empty ledge. Is he okay? I know her. She's from the Xianzhou Zuming's Artisanship Commission. Was she carrying a massive sword?
Yeah, she wasn't big at all. But that weapon of hers was pretty intimidating.
She was in a hurry, heading straight for the Artisanship Commission, and I didn't want to ask too many questions.
She said something like, "I'm a member of the Artisanship Commission. Where do you keep your precious stuff?" I got scared and pointed her toward Master Gongshu's warehouse, where he stores his arumatons.
Okay, Yunli, I gotta say, if you're aiming for subtlety, this is not it. I am a member of the same group as you. Now where is your stuff? Not our stuff. Where's your stuff? You silly girl. It's okay. She should stick to sword wielding, which she is, so. She chose a good career path for herself, okay? Bro thought he was getting robbed? Yeah. I mean, if someone who came up to me wielding very loosely a gigantic sword that's even taller than their body, I would also roll over, okay? I would let them take it. Take whatever they want. Like, just, you know, like, please don't kill me. Damn. Also, hello, Ten. Welcome in.
Wait, why did you give her directions? What if she's planning to steal something?
Let's cut to the chase. Where does she go?
Where else? Like I said, she was headed straight for the warehouse, where all the valuable arumatons are.
Yeah, that place is filled with Master Gongshu's precious arumatons. I bet they'll give her a hard time.
Okay. That's not turned. But I can teleport, baby! Wait, sorry. Side swerve? I want to, like, check out that guy who was sitting on that ledge. Is he good? I saw I can use the thing over here to go see him, so. What are you doing here, buddy? Imposters are all cowards? Kind diviner. Who are you? Could you be... Listen. 1 day of work, 5 days off comes with good benefits? What does that mean? I don't understand. It's dangerous here. Get down from there. What? I'm not here to off myself. I was just tired, so I sat down to rest. That's not right. The hexagram said pure passerby will definitely be around here during this time. Be honest. Are you pure_passerby? I really just am passing by. What a waste of my time. I thought you were that person who was harassing me a few days ago with a weird username called Pure Passerby. But it turns out you're really just a passerby. What a letdown. I waited for so long. What really happened? You look like an outworlder. Fine. It shouldn't hurt if I told you. A few days ago, I was browsing randomly on my Jade Abacus, and there was a young man who just turned adult. He was asking if he should apply for the Divination Commission or the Artisanship Commission. I've been there before, so I gave him a brief breakdown of the pros of the Artisanship Commission. You see, the craftsmen earn their living with their craftsmanship. Wouldn't it be great to have a skill you could always rely on? Everyone on the Shanzou knows that the Artisanship Commission oversees many projects, and as long as you work hard, you can earn a lot. If you're lucky enough to invent some kind of mechanical device and sell the patent. So, although you cannot collect fees after the patent protection period expires, if you're smart about it, you can still comfortably live off the patent fees for decades. Besides, everyone in the Artisanship Commission is a craftsman. Over there, skills speak for themselves. There's no office politics, so young people won't be at a disadvantage if they join. I responded with a well-meaning piece of advice for that kid to apply to the Artisanship Commission. Then, this pure_passerby guy chewed me out just for that. What was he chewing you out about? He lambasted me on almost every point I made. It sounds like this pure passerby guy is a disgruntled ex-employee. He refuted the advantages of the Artisanship Commission I raised one by one, and gave me a fierce tongue lashing, saying that the most popular workplace on the Shanzou now is the Divination Commission. Oh my god, the intership department wars. Meh, I'm from the Divination Commission myself. Why didn't I know about this? The nonsense he spouts is going to lead the kid down a wrong path. I'm not a coward either. We argued for a few days, but it didn't seem to lead anywhere, so I suggested we meet in person and have a face-to-face discussion. Come to the largest freight star skiff on the Artisanship Commission. Let's talk face-to-face. I posted this publicly, so he and everyone should have seen it. He even said he'll be here. But why this place? So he can push him off if he loses the argument. Hey guys, Kind Diviner said that he's not here to off himself, okay? Maybe, instead, he is here to off the other person who he was feuding with online. Skill issue. But why this place? He said he's from the Artisanship Commission, so of course I didn't believe him. In this economy, why would anyone reveal their true background? So I chose to have it at the largest fright starskiff they have. With so many craftsmen coming in and out, if he dares to show his face, I'll expose all of his fake wisdom and post it online. By then... The imposter has so little integrity, he didn't even show up. I came all the way here early in the morning by starskiff. Huh. There have been so many visitors to the Artisanship Commission the past few days. The dock has implemented an odd even number restriction system. It's a good thing I came early. The odd-numbered lane is the busiest docking point in the Artisanship Commission. If I came any later, there wouldn't be any space left. By the way, if you happen to come across someone who looks like this guy, please let me know. If it's really him, I'll prepare a small gift to thank you. Yeah, how am I supposed to know what he looks like? This guy's posting online anonymously. You gonna give me a photo or anything? Buddy? It would be rude to say that the Divination Commission is an easy job for lazy people. Then you say Ching. What do you mean? She's not lazy, okay? She's just working smarter, not harder. Age, kill me please. I lost another 75-25. Only won one 75-25 in my life. Oh no, Max! I'm so sorry. It's okay, I've only ever won a single 75-25 on my account as well. I lost the other ones. I'm actually so bad at the Lycone banners, man.
What are you doing here? Look, if I get into trouble, it's my problem. I don't want to drag you into it.
It's fine, I have an Acheron team that's really busted. Is this really the time to talk about that? I promised your grandpa I'd keep an eye on you.
Fine. Let's smash these metal cans first. Then we can talk.
Okay.
Time for a buzz.
Oh, she's not even trial.
On the still
I'm surprised. I feel like they usually put trial characters in the team.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old
Smarter, not harder. I will always say this to my boss.
I weep for the departed.
Yeah, like that's something that one of my grade 8 history teacher told me, I think. He told us that a good life motto to live by is to work smarter, not harder. Obviously, this isn't like an excuse to not work hard at all.
Good old counterattack.
But sometimes, if you're working super hard, right, it is definitely worth thinking about trying to find more effective ways of doing your work.
Thank you for helping me out.
Rather than just like like banging your head against a wall to do the same thing over and over again. There's lots of ways that you can make stuff more efficient.
This place is heavily guarded, but there's nothing but automatons. Where is the arsenal? Seems like not even those craftsmen know where the arsenal is. At this rate, we won't find anything. And Grandpa might take me away before I can do anything. You're not really here to help me. You're here to stop me, right?
What do you mean? I've just been following you, girl. Of course I'm here to stop you. I just can't stand there and watch you get into trouble. You know, this cursed sword isn't just your problem. Also, hello Jay, welcome in. How's it going? I barely got my grade 10. Listen. At least you got it, okay?
No. It's not. Grandpa made a promise to the delegation, and going back on his word would tarnish his reputation and make things difficult for the Luofu. But leaving that cursed sword here will also make things difficult for the Luofu.
True.
So all things considered, the best outcome is for me to melt that sword down and take all the blame. You probably think I'm being impulsive and unreasonable, right?
Honestly, no, not at all. I think you're being completely reasonable. And if anything, you are being really respectable. Because she's basically willing to become the villain, in a sense, to try to save everyone else who might come in contact with the sword in the future. She's willing to sacrifice her own, like, I guess, image and reputation for the sake of that. And to be able to do that, to have something that you're so passionate about that causes you to be willing to give up, you know, things that matter for you is super, super 07. Well, I just feel like you're too obsessed with cursed swords. So you are self-aware after all. Why are all these options so mean? Oh, guys, I honestly support her. I know I'm not supposed to support her, but I support her. Why will they let me support Yunli? I feel like option 1 will be the closest, I guess,
really.
to how I really feel.
Do I come across that way? Well, I guess I can't deny it.
Now you have a chance to explain yourself. Looks like this is a sensitive topic.
You're sharp. Yeah. You could say it's a sensitive topic.
Why don't you just tell me everything? Ta.
Look.
Tell me your backstory. Lay it all down.
I owe you an explanation. But this isn't the best place to talk. We need to find somewhere else. Let me be clear, though. I'm still pretty riled up. This is just a temporary break. I already told you about Guyan.
Ooh.
The sword that was returned during the ceremony. It's a cursed sword, with a heliobus inside. And Hongguang, the swordsmith who forged it, is my father.
Okay, I got that. But I'm sorry, guys, this shot is so pretty. I've always thought this, but I feel like the Artisanship Commission map is so nice.
I rarely mention his name to anyone other than Grandpa.
It's also so unique, too.
Maybe, like you said, I've been avoiding having to talk about him. But as long as my mission to hunt down cursed swords continues, it's impossible to avoid the topic forever.
Like, I genuinely feel like every map in Star Rail, every region, looks so unique from any other region in any other video game. Like, if I look at it, I can tell that it looks like Star Rail. Versus, I know there's like some places in Zenless Zero, some places in Genshin, that if I look at it, yeah, like I can still recognize the game, but I can also think of other games and other maps that have similar aesthetics and places, right? But in Star Rail, it's like even Bellabog, which I feel like is probably... Like, there's certain parts of Bellabog, you know, like the outskirts and rock stuff, that I don't count those. I mean, like, the city itself. Like, the upper city, I think, is super, super unique and recognizable. And then the underground is also pretty unique as well. It's just everything in this game. Every map, every location and a setting is just truly one of a kind. Some of them do, but not all. I'd say Bellabog is super generic. I think it's more generic, but there's still like parts of Bellabog that make it look pretty damn cool. Like if you're walking around the main city of Bellabog, the kind of whole, like the heaters, the crystals, everything in it, I still feel like it feels really unique compared to other games that have similar aesthetics. Like there's something in each region that makes it so uniquely Star Rail, I feel. But favorite planet so far? In terms of what? Like just pure aesthetic wise? Aesthetically? Probably the Xianzhou so far, I would say, of the ones that we have visited. I do like Penacony a lot, but just some of the aesthetics on the Xianzhou are just... I really love kind of like the East Asian style. Because I think it's super pretty, so... Now that look is pretty common in JRPGs. The Tales series has quite a few similar cities. Oh, well, I haven't seen those. But I'm just thinking of most like other like MMORPGs, I would say, are the ones that I have a bit more experience with in terms of map design and stuff. Like I've never seen anything that looks like this. Miss Jan's was definitely unique though. I also think Penacony was pretty unique too, but not as unique as the Shanzo. I think the Shanzo is the most unique in terms of its design.
For some reason, I feel like I can open up to you. Honestly, I don't remember much about him.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute!
All I know is that the Pyrogyre Forge used to be a bustling place, with people from all over coming to get one of his swords. They called him the greatest master craftsman since Yingxing.
Yingxing? Yingxing mentioned? Yingxing mentioned? I'm not a simp. I'm not a simp. I'm not a simp at all. I'm not a simp, guys. No. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yingxing, this is the first time I've ever heard of this character before in my life, actually. I just think it's a cool name. That's the only reason I reacted like that. Not because I have any particular feelings about any particular characters that may or may not be the same as this character right here. Just in a different time, different era, after a lot of different things occurred. Anyways, screenshot time, guys. You want your screenshots from this game? Here we go. Oh, sorry. Simp here? What do you mean? I don't simp. I'm just an average enjoyer, okay? Very average enjoyer. We're just cultured? Exactly.
I didn't catch all the details, but I do remember seeing him forge those amazing swords, while the visitors watched with smiles on their faces. I used to believe that craftsmen brought happiness to others. The swords crafted by the Pyrogyre Forge are famed across the stars. They possess exceptional sharpness.
Sorry, she's so cute. Oh, I forgot to turn on my cam.
With these legendary weapons, even ordinary people can become skilled warriors, capable of overcoming the most formidable opponents.
My bad, guys. Forgot to turn my cam back on. Whoops.
But then, he became obsessed with becoming a famed swordsmith, and started crossing all sorts of lines. He forged cursed swords that should never exist. And all those people who desired those twisted swords started flooding into the palace.
People will always want more power. Not gonna lie, that sword looks similar to Blade's sword. Does it? I was thinking that, but I feel like... Isn't Blade's sword a little more rugged? Here, wait. honkaistarrail blade sword. No, yeah, because the bottom of Blade's sword is a bit different. It doesn't... Wait, is it? Wait. Wait, guys. Like, looking at the hilt of it. Is it the... No, they're different. They're different. Like, this one's a lot thinner. This one's a lot thinner. Blade's sword is a lot more straight-edged in terms of the shape of it. He admired Yingxing, so it makes sense that they took inspiration from his work. Yeah, so I think it's just more, it's fashioned after a sword, like Blade's swords, but it's not like the exact one, obviously. Because Blade / Yingxing has existed for way longer than Yunli's father would have, right? So it doesn't actually really make sense for him to have done that. Or for Blade to use his sword. Blade's sword is so cool. Yeah, because I remember, I was like, Blade's sword is pretty chunky, how I would describe it, so.
However, just like Grandpa said,
Take my money.
Those who excel with the sword will eventually suffer by it.
Oh my gosh, Yunli's like pouring her heart out to us, but we're like doing 10 different things here. Graham, thank you so much for the 17 months. What the heck? 17 months is actually crazy, by the way. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Happy sub anniversary. Blade's Blade. It is not Blade's Blade, unfortunately. And also, 10, you asked me if I have played many JRPGs? Not really, I haven't. I don't think I've really played many JRPGs. I don't really play many single-player games. The only single-player games I've played throughout my life are DS games or Borderlands 3. or like games that I've streamed, like Danganronpa 3. But I've been more of a multiplayer gamer my entire life, so I play MMORPGs or gacha games because I'm addicted.
The palace was overrun with visitors from afar. Some left empty-handed. Others got swords that didn't fulfill their desires. And some even resorted to stealing.
Ow!
And in the midst of all the chaos my father created, he ended up being stabbed by one of the swords he forged.
Unlucky. Unlucky, guys. Unlucky chat. Oof. I really did not enjoy the sound that they used for the squelching of flesh just now.
It was so sudden and unexpected.
Like, look how young she was when this happened.
Everything went silent for a moment. All I could hear was the sound of bones breaking and blood pouring out.
That's what my face looks like when the food I hid in the fridge went missing. Yeah, definitely something on equal levels with what Yunli's facing right now. Man, she actually watched her father get stabbed right in front of her at the ripe age of like 5? What the?
I was frozen in place, unable to move. It was only when my mother pushed me away from the deadly swing of the cursed sword that I managed to escape. I don't remember much after that, except for the pounding of my heart and the sound of my own gasps of breath. I could hear the smiths in the Pyrogyre forge shouting, "Run away, Yunli!" and the screams of agony.
I was gonna say, I feel like if it's a 1v, you know, like 20 with all the people in the forge, that surely they can overpower him, right? But the cursed swords allow the wielder to become like a master swordsman. So the guy is like cracked out of his mind. He's literally hacking. So yeah, they wouldn't stand a chance. Oh, that just sucks all around, dude. What the heck? Also, good night, Brick. Thanks so much for popping by. Have a lovely rest of your night and sweet dreams. Bye, bye, bye. That's the face of a viewer makes after Age breaks their account.
My tears wouldn't stop, and I couldn't see anything. I kept gasping for air until I collapsed in a pool of blood.
Oh, that's so traumatic. This is so traumatizing.
If General Huayan hadn't arrived in time, I probably wouldn't be here talking to you now. After that,
damn,
General Huayan took me in and treated me like his own granddaughter. To me, he is 100 times better than my sinful father. He taught me forging and swordsmanship.
Alright, Yunli, I can understand. I can understand how you feel about your dad now.
Paid for his sins.
Kind of like
but
what I
his
expected,
troubled legacy must
based
not
on
go
the context
unchecked.
clues they gave.
According to the records, He forged a total of
Holy
1,382 heliobus cursed swords. And 182 of them had unique designs.
1,382? Bro, I thought he forged like, I don't know, 10. Jesus Christ.
When I joined the
Where did he even get this many heliobus?
I made a vow to hunt down all those cursed swords. So far, I found 312 of them. And Guyun will be my 313th.
Bruh.
Like all the other cursed swords, I'll separate it from the heliobus. Then, I'll melt it down and make it part of the Blade of Forged Remnants.
Oh, that's what she means by she was hunting down the swords earlier. Okay.
Even though it'll be tough for Grandpa,
Okay, makes sense now.
I still have to melt down the sword.
Because before I was like, oh my god, she's just like taking people's swords because the owners are like messed up. But how is that the sword's fault? But it literally was the sword's fault. Like the sword is what caused the owners to be messed up. It was literally the sword. So the sword deserves it, I guess. But the delegation calls it the Sword of Heroes. I think you should talk to General Huayan about it.
So, you're saying, even though Grandpa knew it was a cursed sword, he still chose it to be a prize because he thought it wouldn't cause any trouble? No. No matter how I think about it, something is definitely off. Grandpa didn't tell me anything about the ceremony. He must be hiding something.
You know what it is, guys? It's probably because this is a special sword. Yes, it is a cursed sword, but it's either like the first or the last sword that her father made. Okay? It's either one. It's the first or the last sword that her father made, which is why it has a bit more of a special meaning to both her grandfather and probably her when she finds out the truth, which is why Huayan doesn't want it to just be destroyed, because it's kind of like the last significant, I guess, relic connected to her father, maybe? That's my guess.
Besides, after our argument today, you want me to go back and talk to him now? No way. At least not today. Maybe tomorrow.
Okay, that's valid. Sometimes a little bit of sleep can help reset the emotions a bit. So you're not as pissed at the other person. Then you can speak to them with a more level-headed mind.
Somehow, after talking to you, I feel like I've cooled off a bit. Well, I'll have an honest conversation with Grandpa tomorrow. And I won't take any action against Guyun until he gives me his reasons.
What about her sword? I'm assuming her sword is just a regular sword that was made, that doesn't have a heliobus infused in it. Don't forget to apologize to General Huayan.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that in a public place. Anyway, thank you. We'll catch up tomorrow.
I should go back to the Palace of Astrum and tell General Huayan what happened at the Artisanship Commission.
We're reporting back like a mole. This poor girl poured out her heart to us and now we're reporting on her. Given she knew that we were reporting on her, but still.
All this free time, why not make the most of it with a game?
Let's go. Why are you all the way on the left? Not even sitting in the chair, sir? Hello, Huayan.
My granddaughter didn't cause any trouble, did she, young lady?
We explain everything.
Sorry for all this trouble. Yunli told you quite a bit.
Uh-oh.
Now it's time for this old man to tell my side of the story.
Okay, we're about to find out the full truth. Let's see. How depressing is it?
Han Guang was my beloved disciple. A rare genius not seen in the Pyrogyre Forge since Yingxing.
Yingxing mentioned! Yingxing mentioned!
However, talent can sometimes be a curse. He had an unusual fervor for forging, and he dreamed of forging a sword with self-awareness that surpassed that of humans. He believed it would make warriors invincible without any training.
The self-awareness that surpassed that of humans, he definitely succeeded in.
According to him, while weapons of mass destruction like dooming flames and alchemical arrows can destroy many enemies, true victory lies with soldiers who fearlessly fight, ready to lay their lives on the line.
Best grandpa, he got that bang boo height. I guess you're not wrong.
Usually, Xianzhou swordsmiths infuse a basic level of awareness into their swords to make them easier to wield. But even then, soldiers need to experience countless battles to overcome fear and sharpen their instincts. So...
You just need to hear that name and you go from 0 to 100. Listen, whenever I hear his name, he is mentioned, and like anything about Mr. Blady, okay, I lose my mind. Yes, you are correct. That is true. That is a fact. Also, same thing with Mr. Masterstroke, okay? I'm such a goddamn Jingyuan simp. Jesus Christ. Man, I wish he was usable in this game. I would use him all the time. I would main him, but alas, I am actually completely cucked by meta. So he thought of using Heliobi to absorb emotions. So he thought of using Heliobi to impart combat experience.
By infusing Heliobi into swords, he managed to forge weapons that could grant their wielders strength and valor, and even make decisions for them. However, weapons are different from regular tools. They are meant to kill, plain and simple.
Yeah.
After countless battles, all the anger, fear, and bloodlust are soaked up by the Heliobi within the swords. The soldiers wielding them not only gain strength, but they also become consumed by the malice, turning them into puppets possessed by the swords.
Have they ever considered not being possessed? Just don't be possessed, forehead.
No matter how noble Hongguan's intentions were, those weapons, soaked in blood, turned into cursed swords eventually. Later, Outworlders got wind of what he was doing and encouraged him to keep forging cursed swords. They came up with all sorts of reasons for taking back their kingdoms, to slaying demons.
I see. So, yeah, then people around the galaxy heard that they could get power easily in exchange for a complete lack of morals and sanity. And they said, bet.
And you know what happened next. That massacre took her parents' lives, and the lives of many craftsmen in the Pyrogyre Forge. Yunli managed to survive, but she couldn't escape the horrors of that day.
Why did they rename the Flame Wheel Forge to from Pyrogyre Forge? All the voice lines have it as Pyrogyre. That's why you didn't want her to see that sword. Does that sword really contain a Heliobus? Yunli plans to talk to you tomorrow. Hola, hello Sonic Smiling Critters 69. Welcome in. What a username. Also, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the farm. Hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? Emotional damage. Oh yeah. Also, some physical damage too.
I thought this sword could be an opportunity.
And mental damage.
I wanted to tell her that her father wasn't all evil. That even the man she resents so much managed to forge a true sword of heroes. I also wanted to find a chance to tell her about the history and origin of this sword.
Oh, so this sword isn't a cursed sword.
As you saw, it wasn't a good time.
Oh, okay. So the reason Huayan is defending this sword is because it's actually not cursed. This one doesn't have a Heliobus. He didn't only make cursed
swords.
swords.
The Artisanship Commission to keep the sword safe in the arsenal. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask the people involved.
Nah, I believe you. Master Gongshu, there's something I want to talk to you about. General Huaiyan gave the Lawfu a sword called Guyun. Don't you worry, General Huaiyan has already conferred his instructions. Right. I heard from my young apprentices that a young lady with a sword barged into the Artisanship Commission. That's General Huaiyan's granddaughter, right? Is she here to chat or kidnap me? She promised me she wouldn't take Guyun until we've confirmed the situation. What? She's coming to steal the sword? My nerves can't take much more of this. The Knight of Beauty just escorted the sword to the Artisanship Commission. It's currently in the armory without a chance for compromise or mishaps. You just relax. When I have the time, I want to hear that girl tell me why she tried to steal the blade. Mr. Gongshu having a terrible day at work.
Since my granddaughter mentioned talking to me tomorrow, I'll be waiting for her. By the way, you watched over her for quite some time. You must be exhausted, aren't you?
Totally exhausted. Ace new reverse poster. Oh, really? Okay, we'll take a look. We'll take a look after we finish the story. Master Gongshu is another drama queen. Okay, well, to be fair, this angry little child wielding a massive sword was able to was chasing him down. So I think there is some room for proper anxiety there.
I'll be counting on you then.
Time to go back and find that class-skipping March 7th.
Oh, true. I forgot that the entire thing started because we were looking for March. Because she ditched class. I wonder what she was doing. Maybe hanging out, chilling. After finishing it all, you returned to the Express and came face to face with March 7th, caught skipping class. Sipping milk tea and gossiping, time slipped away unnoticed. The next day arrived. Oh, we joined her in her skipping class. I see. You there, H? Are you able to cooperate with us for a bit? Care to come by the Artisanship Commission? What's the matter? Something happened to the sword? Whoa, I didn't even say anything. How'd you know? That's correct. The Artisanship Commission said they received a sword yesterday from General Huaiyan. Today, when we checked in, the sword had vanished. Oh my god, damn. Yo, Yunli works fast. Okay. Anyway, the Realm Keeping Commission is officially conducting an investigation and is interrogating the relevant individuals. Do you suspect me? I told them to be careful. I even told Master Gongshu yesterday to keep careful watch on the sword. Does he know about the current situation? Yeah, he reported this case. Anyways, someone who attended yesterday's ceremony and lacks a clear alibi will be considered a suspect. The craftsman also mentioned a young girl who broke into the Artisanship Commission with the sword in hand. She bears the bulk of the suspicion. Alright, enough chatter. I'll see you at the Artisanship Commission. Guys, I know who stole the sword. Okay? I can tell you right now. It wasn't us. It wasn't Yunli. It was Argenty. But the plot twist is, why did Argenty steal the sword? Why, you might ask? Because Argenty was just trying to cause a little bit of chaos. A little bit of fun, a little bit of just, you know, shenanigans. A little bit of chaotic evil. And why might Argenty do such a thing? Well, let me tell you. It's because Argenty is actually Sparkle. And this is the continuation of Penacony. I got you, chat. I can read the plot. I can read between the lines. No worries. But yeah, why? But why was Sparkle here? It was twas Yanqing? Oh, I'm getting there. Why was Sparkle here, guys? Why was Sparkle here? To steal the sword to cause chaos. Why, you might ask? Because you know how on Penacony, Silverwolf hired Sparkle to protect Firefly? Well, on the Xianzhou, Yanqing hired Sparkle to cause chaos to Yunli because he still doesn't get along with her. Because you know how Yunli stole Yanqing's sword before? He wanted her to get a little taste of her own medicine. What can I say? Some people say I have connections in the Hoyoverse scriptwriters, and I don't do anything to dissuade these allegations because I'm just so smart. I just know everything that happens in the story. You're welcome, chat. Sorry I spoiled it. What is Age cooking? I'm cooking a delicious meal. A beautiful meal. That will surely be edible. What if Sparkle is the sword? Shit. You're right. You're right, guys. What if Sparkle became the sword? What if she became the Heliobi and then possessed the sword? Since it was not a possessed sword, and then now it is a possessed sword. So now Yunli is justified in actually melting it to separate Sparkle from the sword. Chat, you're so smart. Chat, you guys are actually geniuses. Okay, I think we've cracked the code, guys. We've uncovered the plot line. We got it. And now let's watch it get confirmed. Surely.
Right. Everyone is here. It's time for questioning.
Yunli, I'm sure you understand why the official called you here, right?
Yeah? But I didn't steal the sword.
I was going to, but I never did. I can vouch for her.
Now is not the time to use your reputation like that.
What? I thought we need to get an alibi. I'm her alibi.
If we don't recover the sword, we will be breaking our promise to the LMAOOO and betraying the delegation. We're counting on you to find the truth, official Daha.
Maybe the real sword is the Sparkle you met along the way? Exactly, Conman. Maybe you are Sparkle trying to gaslight us? Me? Trying to gaslight you? I would never do such a thing. Chat, why would you ever accuse me of trying to gaslight you? I've only ever spoken to you in truths and no falsities, and I've never, ever tried to gaslight you guys before in my life. In fact, you guys are the one who's always tries to... You guys are the ones who are always trying to gaslight me. Evidence, you might ask? Exhibit A. Henekoni 2.2 story VOD. Legends say that is the ultimate act and the pinnacle of gaslighting in human history. Chat v Age 2024.
Yes. It's my duty to thoroughly investigate the case. Even though Yunli is firm in her words, we can't just rely on her testimony.
After everything, the sword still got stolen. They should have given it to me from the beginning.
Yunli's like, these incompetent bitches, man. Just, like, if you were gonna get the sword stolen, then you should have just, like, why go through all the trouble, bro? Why you stop me and then still not have the security to, you know, protect it? Guys, Exhibit B of the Xianzhou having terrible security. They really need to step it up. Like, Jing Yuan, I know you're dealing with a lot, but there are some issues here. Like, I know, like, for the main story, Jing Yuan planned it, but there seems to be a lot of security issues on the Xianzhou LMAOOO, okay? Like the initial LMAOOO story, and then the new LMAOOO story, and then the companion quest on the LMAOOO story. Jing Yuan, just hire some new security, please. Just keep quiet. Yeah, I agree. That gaslighting worked and it made the whole stream better. I guess so. And so it begins. Chat versus Age. Who will win the case? Well, we're gonna need a unbiased third-party judge for that. before we can begin. Well, he's the dozing general. That is true. He's me for real. Always dozing. Always sleepy. Jingyuan's just a very eepy guy, okay? Like, leave him alone. He has insomnia, so that's why he can't sleep properly, so he's always eepy. We solved the root of his problem. We need to give him some sleep medication.
In this case of Gu Yun's theft, everyone involved seems suspicious to some extent. Miss Yunli is the main suspect. First, during the sword gifting ceremony, Yunli openly expressed her intention to steal the sword. She even mentioned it multiple times. After the ceremony, she broke into the Artisanship Commission and destroyed Arumatons in an attempt to get the sword. Am I right?
That's true.
Yeah, but then if she got the sword, would she not be, you know, gloating about it?
The Realm Keeping Commission inspected the arsenal where Gu Yun was stored, and there were no signs of forced entry through the doors or windows. The only possible entrance or exit was a small window gap. Just a few
inches wide? Like... Oh. It's a locked room murder mystery. Oh my god, guys! It was literally Sparkle! When was the last time we had a locked room murder mystery? In Sparkle's companion quest! Guys, I'm telling you. This is Sparkle 2.0. We're actually continuing Penacony right here, right now. I don't make the rules. So you're saying that the security of the Lawfu is the same as the clones of Star Wars? Okay, well I wouldn't go that far.
Hey! It's just a theft. The box containing Gu Yun was opened and the sword went missing. But none of the other swords in the room were touched. Which means...
The box knew about the box? The suspect knew about the box and the sword. The theft was planned in advance.
Yeah, I don't think it was stolen on a whim.
Exactly. The suspect had a clear motive and took only Gu Yun. So, besides the ceremony participants, only the delegation members had access to the sword.
Could it be that someone from the delegation stole the sword? Nope, I don't think so.
In that case, why would they return it to the Xianzhou in the first place?
Oh, actually, it might be from someone from the delegation. I still think it's Argentine. Like, he's the only other character. And for some reason, he's not here. So I feel like it's Argentine. Not everyone in the delegation has the same agenda.
That makes sense. The delegation, led by the Knight of Beauty, delivered the sword to the Artisanship Commission. The craftsmen who received it testified that they didn't take anything from the arsenal.
Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow, Gib Gob McGraw. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? Could it be the Argentine stole the sword?
Argenti? Oh, that Knight of Beauty. He was with the delegation when they handed over the sword to the Artisanship Commission. You might not know, but he's the one who recognized the sword's origin on Kalevala and escorted it back to the
Alright, never mind. It's not Argentine. I was just slandering him for no reason. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir.
So, he wouldn't have gone through all that trouble to bring it to the Lawfu if he wanted to
I apologize.
keep the sword for himself, right?
Could it be that craftsman stole the sword? Okay. Could it be that I stole the sword?
So, did you steal it?
I stole your heart instead. Right, Chad? Right? Right? Don't die of cringe. Don't die of cringe. You're supposed to be flustered, Chad. 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 Come on. Come on. Stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why are you all dying? Oh my god. I'm dying of cringe. I'm dying of cringe. Oh my god. Don't. Hey guys, don't die of cringe, okay? Kill a part of you that cringes. No, I didn't.
Then stop joking around.
I can prove that she came to me after leaving the Artisanship Commission, so she couldn't have stolen the sword.
To put it simply, not everyone who's seen the sword has been to the Artisanship Commission, and not everyone who might want the sword has seen it. So, the only remaining suspect is Miss Yunli.
Oh my god. What if Hwayan stole it? What if Hwayan stole it for some reason to, like, I don't know, give Yunli some sort of life lesson here? I don't know what convoluted way that could possibly happen, but what if?
Fair enough.
The part of me that cringes is like Blade. It keeps reviving due to your cringe. What the hell, chat? You guys are so mean to me. I try to rizz you up, and this is how you treat me. All right. I see how it is.
So.
Noted. I will remember that.
I didn't steal the sword.
Well, when you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth.
No, this isn't the only remaining possibility. I think we might be missing something here.
If you want to prove me wrong, you'd better come up with some solid evidence.
Let me gather my thoughts. I need to help Yunli clear her name.
Oh my gosh, guys. Genshin, Star
Did we
Rail.
miss any clues?
Why are we always acting as defendant? Lawyer of defendant. In any trial case. Why is it always on us? What's up with that, huh? Oh my god. I tried to riz chat and then I lost 10 viewers. Okay. Noted. Never doing that again. Alright, I've learned my lesson. No worries. Oh, Change is here. Heard you've got some problems you'd like a hand with? It's not so much a problem for me as it is for this guy. Since Master Changjie is here now, maybe he can talk about it himself? I'm just a young apprentice who cannot graduate, so I'm not qualified yet to lead any team. Please don't call me Master. I'm just saying it for convenience's sake. Don't worry about it, Changjie. Probably a good idea. Alrighty, alright. Let me give me a second, guys. Oh, 8. Your wrist stat needs to be improved, need better items. How can I improve my wrist stat, guys? What items can I buy that will help me get better? Do tell, do share. Also, sorry, let me make a little bit more honey water. Nothing can help you? Not the best build for Riz at the moment. I guess I did start with Wretch. That's on me. The Corn plushie has more Riz. Bring back Quarantine's Redeem. I'm not gonna grace that with a response. Ahmed, we're just joking around. It's all chill. Don't worry. We're just yolking around. We're kidding. Ah, I remember you. You were the great hero Master Gongshu mentioned. He said you helped him fight off all the monsters in the commission. Huh? Why are you speaking like this? I really envy you. I can't do anything. I'm just a piece of trash wasting my days away at the Artisanship Commission. Every time I come across something dangerous, I flee in fear. I'm such a chicken, and I've got no sense of artisanship. Is Changji possessed by a heliobus, guys? Is that what's going on here? Why are you so self-pitying all of a sudden? It's not sudden at all. I've been depressed ever since I found out that I lost my master's manuscript. The manuscript is my master's legacy work of his lifetime, and it's the only copy in the whole cosmos. During his lifetime? Do you mean Master Gongshu is dead? Miss, please get a hold of yourself. The one who passed away is Master Ryan, a craftsman who used to be my mentor when I first joined the Artisanship Commission. It's not my current teacher, Master Gongshu. My master's manuscript should have gone down in Shanzou's history, but I was too busy saving my own skin and didn't take it out with me. I really am utterly useless. Just find that manuscript and you'll be fine, right? But the Artisanship Commission is filled with uncontrollable ingenia and abominations awakened by the ambrosial arbor. I dare not. I see. If it's lost, it's lost. Unlucky, bro. You're right. What's lost is lost. Miss Qingche? But Age has fought off the abominations of abundance before, recovered the creation furnace, and became a hero at the Artisanship Commission. Helping Qingche find that manuscript should be a piece of cake that you'd never refuse, right? Why am I being voluntold for this task, Qingche? Huh? Right? 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 Miss Qingche, are we pushing it too far? Just let the right people handle the right things. Besides, it's too dangerous for you to go back alone. I'm out, ask someone else to help. If I choose this, do I actually get to be free? I agree, but only on one condition. Did she accidentally walk into another quest line, or is she just doing this quest now? Yeah, wait, is this part of the quest, guys? Or am I doing something else? Because I feel like I accidentally walked into a different quest. But maybe it's related? It's the 3.0 quest? It's not Yunli's quest? Whoops. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. Unlucky. Talk to the witnesses at the scene and investigate the evidence at the crime scene. Okay. Well, I accidentally walked into a different quest. I'm gonna go use the washroom really quick because I really have to pee. I told you guys, I drank like an entire massive bowl of soup before I started stream. For some reason, it's taking this long for me to actually have to use the washroom. So I will be right back 1 second. It's an old 1 point something quest. Whoops. So yeah, okay, I'll BRB a second and then we will talk to Yunli and free her of these false accusations, okay? But yeah, here, BRB 1 second. I go. I'm back. Guys, my dad slandered me for using the washroom in the middle of stream. I went to the washroom and my dad was like, "Why are you in the washroom? You're streaming." I was like, "What? Am I not allowed to pee, Dad?" What's up with that? That's kind of fucked. Deserved? Oh my god. You got... See, here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys, okay? My family constantly slanders me. Like, my little bro, Spookster, who's also my mod, constantly, I just get flamed. I get flamed all day, every day, just in my house. I'm just hard trolled all the time. Your family is chat? I mean, I guess we have multiple families up in here. Yeah, but I can't even use the bathroom in peace. I know, right? Welcome back. We were waiting for you. Thank you. Thank you. I have returned. Sorry for the delay. I emptied my bladder. And now... I finished mixing this. Is this enough, honey? Just like what Spookster said deserves. Spookster's my brother, who is part of this slandering, okay? So Spookster is biased, has a biased opinion. And I think you guys should acknowledge that. Welcome back. I had friends while you were peeing. I have no idea what that means, Turbo. I will not lie. I do not know what that means. But alrighty, we're finally back. And Yunli, okay. What do you have to say for yourself?
Difficult for official Dahao. Let's do this his way and prove my innocence.
Alright, we'll do it Ace Attorney style. We'll gather the evidence and then go do another trial, just like Fontaine.
If I can find that cursed sword.
Except this time the stakes are a lot less intense, I would say. That would be too convenient. And how are you planning on finding the cursed sword?
Well, don't blame me if I find it first. And melt it down.
Wait, so Yunli's basically saying she doesn't actually care if they think she's innocent or not. Because if she finds the sword, she's just gonna take it anyways. So it doesn't matter whether or not she stole the sword initially. If she finds it after it's been stolen, she's still just gonna keep doing her initial plan. Why is everything you own so damn cute? That sure is adorable. Oh my gosh, Maddie, it's not as adorable as you. How are you doing? This shirt is from Milk and Mocha. It's like the cute bear gifts. You've probably seen them around on Discord before. But how's it going, Maddie? What's up? We're currently trying to prove Yunli's innocence, but Yunli's like, I don't really care about my innocence. I'm burning that shit down. It does not matter to me. But yes, how's it going? Oh my gosh, guys, everyone in my chat, both on Twitch and YouTube, actually. But I don't have the command on YouTube, though. Go check out Maddie! Maddie too. Maddie's a super cool other gacha CC as well. She's cracked at WooWa. She says that she was in like the beginner section for Tecton's tournament, but Maddie, you are not a beginner. You are fucking goated at that game. you are OP as hell, bro. I've seen you clear those holograms, even with like 5 FPS. Remember that one like bird hologram that you never get high FPS on, and you can still clear it. Listen, it's impressive. But yeah, everyone on my stream, please go check out Maddie. She's super cool. She also does similar content, honestly, to me. She does a lot of React content and also plays StarRail, lots of cool gacha games, and she's really fun. You might have seen her on the stream recently. My recent stream, I did the Goose Duck collab with a bunch of other gacha CCs. Maddie's the one who organized it, actually, and it was really fun. Either way, please go send her lots of love your way. I need to put it on YouTube as well, because I don't have the Twitch command. Oh, that showed up like multiple times. Oh my god. I'm so goddamn scuffed at this. Okay, anyways. Yeah, okay, let's continue. Let's prove Yunli's innocence, guys. Anyways, I got distracted.
There's something else bothering me. Why would the thief take the sword? Leave the case behind? Did they melt down the sword like I wanted to?
I mean, because maybe it's easier to hold the sword versus the entire bulky case. That could be it too. Is it really that strange? Maybe the case was too much trouble? Wait, guys, what if the sword was never in the case? No, they saw the sword. It makes no sense for it not to be the case. Never mind. I'm cooking expired ingredients. Ignore me. Is it really that strange? Maybe the case was too much trouble. That's what I'm saying. It's so big.
Maybe. But if the case was too much trouble, wouldn't it be too conspicuous to carry around the sword like that? In plain sight?
I don't think so. I feel like it's a lot less conspicuous to carry around a fancy-looking sword versus a massive wooden case that you have to lug around the ship. But that's just me, personally. Yunli's test. Oh, I have to get testimonies for everyone?
I could
Okay.
have thought that the Mieka Kivesa would be
All
stolen,
right.
and that the prime suspect is General Huayan's granddaughter? Regardless, we've accomplished our mission, and now it's the Xianzhou's problem. By the way, why did that girl call it a cursed sword? It's quite upsetting.
There's some history, Pavo. It's okay. You don't need to worry about it. Because the sword contains an evil spirit. Because the sword can take over the wielder's mind. Wait, so does it have a heliobus or not? I thought that Huayan was implying that that sword does not have a heliobus. But it does have a so this is a cursed sword or is it not a cursed sword? Come on. I need to know. I'm confused.
That's enough, young lady. Let me get something straight. On Kalevala, this sword has always been highly revered. The first master of the Mieka Kivesa slew countless demons and then passed it down to a line of
It does? Okay.
wise monarchs.
I see. So this isn't one of those like super fancy legendary swords that Huayan mentioned. It's just that he just mentioned that the guy has made them before. But this isn't one of them.
The monarchs would heed the guidance of the hero spirits within the sword and gain insight into defeating their enemies.
Well, yeah, because it's cursed. So that's why you hear voices from the sword, buddy. Was that actually the voice of the heliobus?
What is, Helio? What? Never mind.
Sorry, the way he said that kind of pissed me off. Like, it was so condescending. That made me a little angry.
The point is that the Mieka Kivesa did help the ancestors of Kalevala.
It's okay, Pavo
build a
doesn't know any
strong
better.
Foundation. It's definitely not a cursed sword.
He doesn't know any better, guys. It's fine, it's fine. Okay. Let's move on. Master Gongshu.
Yes, I received your message yesterday and went to the arsenal to check on it. But when I went back this morning, all that was left was the case. I don't know anything else, so asking more questions won't help, I'm afraid. However, as the Master Artisan of the Artisanship Commission, I've got to clarify something. Even though the sword was stolen, this commission is still highly secure.
Yeah, just as secure as the Shackling prison, I'm sure.
Wait, no. I just remembered. My precious arumatons were smashed.
Guys, like I said, Master Gongshu is having a terrible, bad, no good day, okay? He just came in for his 9 to 5 and everything went wrong. Unlucky, bro. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's the 5th one? Dahao, I guess?
Yunli says she didn't steal the sword, and I am willing to believe her.
However, we must prove it with obtainable evidence.
But I know well that Yunli can be impulsive. So if she did steal the sword on a whim, I won't show her any favors. You were with Yunli yesterday, young lady, so you have the best chance to prove her innocence.
If the Wafu is safe, then cows fly. Yeah, look up in the sky. Did she come back? Did she come to you afterward? How was the sword delivered?
No, she was still
She come
mad
back
at
to you
me,
after.
so she didn't come by. If she had come with you, she wouldn't be a suspect right now.
How was the sword delivered?
After the ceremony, Argenti carried the sword case, and together with the delegation, they were escorted by the Cloud Knights to the Artisanship Commission. The artisan there confirmed that the sword was safely stored.
Just eat, girl, I hear a fork. Oh, I'm just mixing my honey water with a spoon. Sorry for the clinking. I had dinner earlier. That's all I have to ask.
I'm counting on you then.
Okay, Dahao, what do you have to say?
Found any clues? Feel free to tell everyone. All right.
Wait, who's the last one? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, this is for the other quest. Who's the 5th person? Nope, these guys are out of the circle. Can I talk to myself? The case itself? Oh, okay. I was like, there's no more people. Am I supposed to talk to a ghost? The heliobus? The container used to seal Guyun is indeed a sight to behold. Its beauty is radiant. Perhaps it was this very beauty that has drawn unwanted attention. Regardless, as one of the few pieces of physical evidence left at the scene, it might just hold traces of the thief. Sword case exterior. The sword case, masterfully adorned with metal wire inlays, traces the patterns of lotus flowers, subtly proclaiming its origin from the illustrious Xianzhou Zhuming. It is a very nice case, okay? Like, I just imagine this in IRL. The artwork and the detailing on it is very, very impressive. Sword case lock. The locking mechanism nestled within the case remains intact, bearing no marks of external force or tampering.
So, the thief took the sword from the case without picking the lock?
So they knew the locking thing to begin with. So it's someone from the delegation, no? Open the case. You notice a few smears of red along the bottom of the sword case's interior. It's hard to ignore, as if a deliberate declaration of existence to those who are viewing the sword case. Extract the red coloring from the interior of the sword case. Argenty! But why would Argenty steal the sword? Like, I know he gave the look earlier. He was like, What a motivation does he have? A few petals teetering on the brink of withering. More precisely, a single rose petal.
Why is this flower petal inside the case?
You tell me, Stell. Why is it inside the case? I don't know. You close the sword case and put it back. I wonder where this flower petal could have come from, guys. How odd and peculiar.
If you've found any clues, feel free to tell everyone.
I'm 100% sure Yunli didn't steal the sword.
Thank you. But I'm not sure if I can convince Mr. Da how.
No, that's from Sampo's ult. It has roses. True. You guys are right. You guys are right. Sampo has been to every planet except for the Xianzhou, so I guess he decided to come to this region as well. You're cooking, you're cooking.
100% sure. Fine. Let me go through my reasoning again, and you can interrupt if anything feels off.
Debating?
Throughout the entire incident,
oh, I suck.
there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yunli.
Okay, I'll read through it all first.
Yunli caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away Guyun, but you stopped her in her tracks. After bidding farewell to you, Yunli pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Guyun.
I have no evidence that can prevent... Oh, could I actually... The intact lock, I think, might prevent this.
On second thought, maybe...
Never mind, I suck!
Take your time. My reasoning is solid. After bidding farewell to you, we haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
I found this in the crevice at the bottom of the case.
Okay.
A rose petal? Huh. I must have missed it during the search.
How did you miss that?
Why was there a petal inside the case?
Dahao, that makes you suspicious. How in God's name did you miss the two gigantic rose petals that were sitting smack dab in the center of the case? That means that the sword was actually stolen after he did his search. No, that means Argenty came after he did a search for some reason.
I don't know. But I do know that wherever that Knight of Beauty goes, he always leaves behind a trail of rose petals that's almost impossible to clean up.
Oh, that was it?
My thoughts are a mess. Let me sort them out.
Okay, assuming the petals weren't there when Dahao did his search, because I can't see any possible way that Daha would have missed those petals in the case. That means Argentine must have come back after the sword was already stolen to open the case for some reason or another. Now, why did he do that is up in the air for debate, and we need them to tell us more information.
The sword case was never locked, which is evidence that only someone who delivered the sword could have done that. And the rose petal was probably left behind by that Knight of Beauty. But how did he manage to take the sword from the Artisanship Commission? Why did he steal it after returning it here? And why would he leave that petal in the case?
How am I supposed to know? So true!
I know. Guyun flew out of the case on its own. The Knight of Beauty only unlocked the box to aid its escape.
Oh?
Don't be ridiculous. How can a sword escape from a case on its own?
The swords can fly? They're like Yanqing swords? Are Yanqing swords cursed? I don't think so.
You've never seen a flying sword before?
I've only heard about the Mieka Kifesa being able to fly in legends. But even if it could fly, why would the Knight of Beauty do this?
Like I said, the sword contains a heliobus. Argenti must have been under the control of the sword. Maybe he was under its control.
Oh, I guess that would make sense, actually. That would be a reasonable explanation for why Argentines has motives for this.
Official Dahao, where can we find that knight?
Let me see. The docking location of Argenti's ship. The one and only.
Let's go. We've got to find Argenti before that sword completely takes over his mind.
Also, isn't it kind of wild, guys, how Argenti has actually shown up in so many places? Like, he showed up on Penacony out of nowhere. Now he's shown up on the Xianzhou out of nowhere. I know he didn't show up on Bellabog and stuff yet, but that's just because he, came out after Bellabog was done. Isn't that suspicious? Is Argenti... But we already had our Argenti boss fight, so there's no way that we revisit him as a boss later, right? That's so peculiar. I wonder if he actually has a lore relevancy in the future story. That's actually quite interesting. Okay, let's teleport. Argenti really just showing up everywhere and inserting himself into the narrative. Yeah, I mean, he definitely... He said that he wanted to spread the word of the booty. And he definitely is doing that. By existing everywhere. Oh, wow, he's just chilling? March is here? Why is March here?
We've arrived! From here, we need to take a star skiff to the Cloudford Victory Zone. It's hard to imagine that the Xianzhou Alliance actually agreed to accommodate the IPC's request, don't you think?
Is this the main story? I thought we finished the main story. I'm so confused. That's Ethereum Wars? Oh, okay.
So, here we go.
Did you just start another random quest? Leave me alone. In a corner of Starskiff Haven, you stumble across a knight. Ooh. 15th day of month X, 1604. Huh? Why'd they give me a date?
I've been waiting for you here for quite a while.
Oh my god. Wait, I had a thought.
Beauty. You're the one who stole Guyun, right?
Wait, guys.
Hand it over. You have no idea how dangerous that cursed sword is.
Wait, is it because you know how Heliobi, when they possess a person, they're able to read all their memories, right? They're able to kind of be influenced by the person's memories who they possess. I have a theory. I have a theory, chat. What if the Heliobus that is currently possessing Argenty and this specific sword is the same Heliobus who possessed Yunli's father? And because the Heliobus possessed Yunli's father for so long, some of Yunli's father's emotions and feelings with regards to Yunli and his care for her transferred over to the Heliobus. So then now the reason Argenty / the Heliobus that's controlling Argenty wants to come back to the Xianzhou is so that he can have some sort of reunion with Yunli. I think I'm cooking. Yunli's father was never possessed? Really? He made that many swords and never got possessed by a Heliobus? I find that hard to believe. Either way, I think that's one hell of a theory. Alright, let's continue.
Dangerous? In my humble opinion, the real danger is always the hand wielding the weapon.
True. Stop. Why does Argenty look so hot here? Like, Argenty as a character doesn't really do much for me in terms of simping, but the way that he's looking at me right now. Why you gotta stare at me with a smolder, Why steal Guyon now? So, you intentionally left the rose petal behind?
Yes, I did. As a driller's knight, I've sworn to live in poverty, and I abhor theft. I had to leave behind a rose petal in order to keep my promise to Master Guyon and uphold my knightly oath.
What? What do you mean?
I agreed to assist Master Guyon in its escape from the Xianzhou. As the person who pulled it from the stone monument, captivated by its beauty, I must not let it down.
Okay, bro is seriously possessed.
I couldn't stay in the arsenal to convince the craftsman, nor did I want to take the sword like a thief. That's why I left behind a small piece of evidence that pointed to my identity in the hope of an open and honest conversation with you.
I cannot discern Argenty's thoughts, like, whatsoever. And Ark84, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the farm. Hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? Bruh.
Whatever your reasons are, you're planning to take the cursed sword away from the Xianzhou. Hand it over to me.
Back then, it was the beauty of Master Guyon that impressed me, so I willingly embarked on the journey to return the sword. But unfortunately, Master Guyon's homeland is no longer the ideal place for it to return to. As a knight of beauty, I must not abandon it halfway.
I understand. So basically, the sword wanted to return back to the Xianzhou, but then because Yunli wants to destroy the sword, right? The sword was planning on coming back to the Xianzhou so it could continue existing as a cursed sword. But then after finding out that Yunli wants to destroy all the cursed swords, it's like, okay, I need to not stay here because this is dangerous for my well-being. So I'm a yeet out. Now, Argenty, my servant that I've possessed, please help me escape. That is what is going on, I'm pretty sure.
Oh no. He's completely captivated by the power of that cursed sword.
How can we snap him out of it? It's like a devil that can mess with your mind.
That's what makes cursed swords so scary.
Captivated? No, I am touched by Master Guyon's flawless beauty. To be honest, I'm confused why none of you can understand this sword. This is quite heartrending. I've already made up my mind to take Master Guyon away from the Xianzhou.
That cursed sword has messed with your ability to think. But I'll break you free from its grip. I'll shatter its illusion. And the sword itself.
Are we about to square up with Argenty?
Fair lady, if you're intent on taking away this person, this sword that is under my protection,
of
please
course.
engage me with a fair duel according to knightly
It always
etiquette.
comes down to a fight, guys.
As a representative of this duel, I, Argenty, challenge you.
A representative?
I swear on the spirit of chivalry, in front of Adrilla the Beauty, that I will represent Master Guyon in this duel.
Why do we always end up fighting against him? Because Argenty, whenever we have any sort of conflict with him, he requires a chivalrous duel. So we keep chivalrously dueling him.
If I win, you will allow Master Guyon to leave the Xianzhou with me. And if you best me, Miss Yunli, I'll accept my defeat and turn Master Guyon over to you. Do you accept my challenge, Miss Yunli?
Fine. Let's see whose desire is stronger. Your desire to take it away, or my desire to hunt down all cursed swords.
Or my desire to pull for OP characters in Honkai Star Rail. I think I know the winner of this battle.
Show me what you've got. You're not going to use Guyon to fight for victory?
Let's hear his new voice
I know a
lines.
thing or two about swordplay. In a proper duel like this, a knight should rely on the skills he's honed day and night.
Time for fun.
You're a real weirdo.
This combat needs up.
Oh my
This is
gosh.
double speed.
Argenty's music is always so good. I hate fighting Argenty. I honestly still don't really know how his things work because I've never actually fully read them. Well, I did read them once, but then I forgot, and then I have not remembered, so, you know.
It too shall fall.
Look guys, it's Apocalyptic Shadow 1, true!
Sure, I'll play along.
Enemy data signet markers activated.
There goes
Time
the
for a good
piano.
old counterattack.
I just really like the music in his battle.
The flesh wound.
The dice have been bust.
A flesh wound.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
I don't know how I feel about Argenty's new voice, guys.
Time for a buzz.
Confess.
I think I prefer his old one still.
All in.
So I feel like with his new voice, he's not as dramatic. He sounds a lot more serious. I know we've only been hearing him talk about serious matters, but even when the old Argenty was talking about serious matters, he did it in a very grandiose way. But I feel like this one's just kind of talking normally. So it loses a little bit of Argenty's pizzazz, if you get what I mean. And I was 8, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the farm. Hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going?
Hedge your bets.
New one is growing on me. Yeah, maybe I just need to get used to it a bit more. But so far,
free will, or was
I
it
missed
fate?
the old one.
Oblivion.
The new voice doesn't have the energy. Yeah, that was the energy I really liked from Argenty. That made me really like him. Like, he was so funny.
Time for a good old counterattack.
It's sad about the VAs, yeah. It's a very sad situation.
More enemies.
Because it's not even a situation where, you know,
Time for a buzz.
it was like a terrible person that got replaced, which is unfortunate still, but more understandable, right? Like, this was like a contract issue with the company, and then it sucks, man.
Watch your head.
Obviously, we don't know the details, but it's just sad overall.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Because it really seemed like Argenty's voice actor, he like made a few posts over time talking about how like he wanted the issues to, like, there were some, you know, issues with contracts that he wanted to get resolved soon. So hopefully, like, he sounded so hopeful,
According
right?
to the rules of a knight's duel, I should keep my promise and hand over the sword to you.
Yeah, like he sounded like he really wanted the stuff to get fixed, obviously, because he really enjoyed voicing Argenty. But we all know how that went, apparently, so unlucky.
But before I do that, I hope that you, as the winner, might have the mercy and listen to Master Guyon's past experiences.
This sword has been cursed since the day it was forged. Place it in front of me, and let me destroy it.
Do what she says, knight.
Oh?
But
We heard the voice.
You've done so much for me already. It's time for me to face her alone.
Wait, why does this Heliobus seem so nice, though? Wait, for a cursed Heliobus, this guy seems like he's quite decent of a person. Argenty draws forth an ancient sword, scarred from countless battles.
I'm weary of fighting. I just want to share my past with you. To explain why I wanted to escape. After that, I'll leave my destiny in your hands. Are you afraid to witness my past, little girl?
Everyone, where did the sword go? Meanwhile, Argenty with the sword in his ass. Yeah, true. Where did he pull this sword out of, guys? There's only so many places that he can fit it. Maybe Argenty just has very creative ways of hiding long objects. Long, solid objects in his body. Certain crevices that can fit them better than others. Or he's just like, or he learned sword swallowing. Or he swallowed the sword with something else. Okay, sorry guys. The sword is having it's trying to be serious. The sword is trying to present us with his tragic backstory. Wait, he said that it is beautiful. He did say that it's a beautiful, he was captivated by its beauty. And you know what most people do when they're captivated by a beauty of someone or something. You have a problem, Age, do I? I'm not the one who brought it up, okay? I was reading chat. Chat's the one with the problem. I'm just going along with the joke. I didn't think of the joke myself immediately, okay? So I think that says something about you guys. Alright. Guyon's trying to present his tragic backstory to us, okay guys? Let's stay on topic. No more sticking long, solid objects in body parts jokes.
Afraid? Well, you do have a different aura from other cursed swords. But you're just trying to use my curiosity to lure me in.
Well, you know best that a single touch won't snatch away anyone's sanity.
Guyon saying, what, you scared, pussy? What are you, a coward? Afraid to learn a little of my backstory? Afraid to listen to a little storytelling? Huh? Afraid of some words? Guys, Guyon should play League of Legends, damn. Just be careful, Yunli. I think it's worth a shot, Yunli.
Fine. Show me your past.
Francetta Sadelli, thank you so much for this YouTube sub. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the farm. I hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? Alright, let's see. Let's see the past. Oh?
It's already impossible to contact the main Cloud Knight forces.
This is gonna be sad.
What awaits me will be a long and lonely war.
Follow me.
Is this...
We're on Bellabog!
Your memory?
It's a reuse map. We're not on Bellabog. Kalevala in memory. This is Kalevala? Whoa, that's cool. Oh, that looks pretty neat. Okay, pop off. Cursed sword. Go slay. Sword. She is cooked. I would be cooked too if I was in a snowy region and wearing what Yunli's wearing. Like, her feet would literally fall off. So, if Guyon plays League of Legends, we could truly call him a cursed sword. Yeah, that's the ultimate curse, playing any Riot game. Single tear rolls down my cheek.
It's so cold here. I didn't feel it when I was in the thick of battle, but now it's freezing me to the bone. ... You're indeed a masterpiece from the Xianzhou Juming. If you hadn't taken control of my body, I probably would have been decapitated in that fight.
Oh, so he saved a dude.
Quiet, and stay alert. Boris and Wolf Troopers never give up the hunt.
Shigaraki played League of Legends. I see a pattern. Shit. I think you're onto something. Damn.
Hey, just relax a bit. It's been over 300 days since we were both stranded on this planet. The transmitter never rings, so I guess we can't count on that anymore. The people on this planet still use beasts to pull their carts. Obviously, there's no way they can help us fix the star skiff. Looks like we're stranded on this forsaken planet for the rest of our lives.
Oh. Oh, damn, that sucks. That sucks. To be cut off from everything that you know. And it's such like a helpless way too, right? If it's, for example, if you get sent into like a separate dimension and it's just like straight up impossible to go back, I feel like that's better than being stuck on a planet in a universe that has the technology, just not in the place that you are currently at. Because you know that there's always the possibility that someone can come, but there's nothing you can do about it. You have to just hope and wait that someone else will come and arrive. That is so depressing. Like, just imagining that happening to you. Oh. Oh. That sucks. Jesus. No more gacha games. Yeah. You get a gacha with something else, your life.
The rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. Are you feeling any desperation? All by yourself in this hostile world?
Yeah, a bit. Perhaps.
When things get too rough for you to handle, just leave everything to me. No need to carry the weight of the world on your shoulders.
Oh. See, that's actually... Like, Guyun's so nice! Like, I know these could be, like, evil words that he's whispering, but he seems so nice.
Yeah, sure. If I really can't handle things anymore, I'll leave my body to you. But now is not that time.
Do you really think you can oppose an entire Borisan army with your limited skills? What are you holding out for?
It's true that I'm stranded here, but it seems like that Borisan pack is in the same boat. By the way, Guyun, do you know what a seed is? A seed may seem insignificant, but with careful cultivation and time, it can grow into a huge, unwavering tree.
Where's he going with this?
You said that the rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. You're right. That's why I intend to plant a seed named Resistance here, and nurture it for the rest of my life. I want to show the people of this land how to defend themselves against those monsters.
Even in a time where he's lost literally everything. Literally every single thing that he has ever known and had in his entire life. And he is still able to focus on trying to help others and better their lives. And not just give in to the crushing depression of everything that he's lost. Oh, 07 Nameless Swordsmaster.
I can already see the seed in the eyes of those people.
You really think you can do it? Why not just give me control, and we can revel in the bloodbath together?
What was the memory I just saw?
It was a memory of me and a Cloud Knight, stranded on an unfamiliar planet.
Okay, so it seems like at that point, Guyun's being manipulative, okay? Guyun hasn't had his development yet, but I'm sure over their journey, they're going to develop and Guyun's going to actually become more humane.
We crash-landed on a planet occupied by Borisan. Just the two of us.
I can feel that it was a lonely war.
I'm alive. But all the young people in the village...
Oh, are they all dead?
They died. They died for you.
Oh.
They died because of your big promises. Promising them a life free from the Borisin. I tasted their despair before death.
Guyun, chill!
They didn't see it coming. And neither will you.
Broski! Like, I know you're evil, but can we calm down a bit? And they got bro's mourning. And you're like, yeah, and you're gonna meet the same end.
We can't stay here. Let's move on to the next village.
Why? What's the point? You and your sorry excuse for an army have been fighting for over 3 decades, and you haven't won a single battle. What you're sowing is not resistance, but despair.
What he needs is just a nice, refreshing bottle of Soul Glad, yeah, and a never-ending dream.
This world is hopeless. It's completely infested with packs of Borisin. You've seen their numbers, and you know their methods. And those commoners you've put your hopes in. They just kneel down and worship the monsters devouring their children and families, calling them their beastmasters.
Yo, this planet... Fucking oof.
You beheaded one of the beastmasters for their sake, but they turned on you because they were scared of the Borisin taking revenge. You remember all that, right?
I do. I remember my first death.
Oh, he's immortal?
Cut off my head. But I also remember that if it weren't for a brave youngster who risked his neck to reattach my head and give me a proper burial, I would have disappeared completely.
Wait, so you're telling me Xianzhou natives actually are able to come back from the dead? Not just the Vidyadra, but like just regular people as well? He reattached his head like a Lego. Yeah. Borisin mentioned? Yeah, lots of Borisin here.
I remember everything the people did for me. They left food at the entrance of my cave, fixed my fur coat, and some even joined my resistance.
He's from the Xianzhou, he can't die? I thought they could still die, just not from... Like, they just have to live a very, very long life. Like, they're cursed to be a long life species, right? But that doesn't... But that's still different from the Vidyadra, who basically rebirth themselves. Like, Xianzhou people are still able to die, no? Or is this guy just specifically kind of like Blade? Yaoshi really the goat? Surely there's no unfortunate side effect. Yeah, Yaoshi. Yaoshi a real one. Oh, okay, wait, I remember now. So basically, the Xianzhou natives, they're cursed to have long life. So then the only true death that Xianzhou natives can have is when they become Mara-struck. So after they live to a certain point, they become Mara-struck by the abundance and then go crazy and then become an abomination, and then you kill the abomination, and that's the only way that they can actually die, right? Right? That's how the Xianzhou goes. Yes? Okay. Alright. Sorry, glad that's cleared up.
The rest of the Xianzhou native's life is still terribly long. And there will be new youngsters who will stand beside me in battle. Time is on our side.
If they get dismembered, as long as it's not too long, they can get reattached again. Evidently. Damn.
You said it was a lonely war. No. It wasn't a war filled with loneliness, but with despair. So much despair that I don't want to ever taste it again.
Oh. Dot. Oof. Bro literally got overloaded with the pain and despair. You know, the Helio Boy, they thrive on these negative emotions. And this guy had so much despair that he was like, nah, I'm sick of it. I'm so tired of this thing that actually is supposed to make me thrive and stay alive. I literally never want to eat this food again. He overate, guys.
I'm leaving.
Where are you going, Your Highness?
I'm returning to my homeland. A distant place beyond the sky. I'm not coming back.
What, how? Did someone come save him? Also, Deluxe Wookie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the farm. Hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going?
But what should we do with you gone? What if those wolf demons show up again?
Yeah, Blade was cursed into a long life species, which is why he wants to die so badly. He isn't a native. Yeah. Okay, yeah, because I know Blade wasn't a Shanzo native. But then he got the curse of immortality. But, so that curse of immortality is for everyone on the Shanzo. Sorry, my brain, like, I forgot exactly how it worked. I kind of remembered it as everyone on the Shanzo who's a long life species just lives a really long life. I thought they just had a, like, giga extended lifespan. Which kind of sucks in itself, but... Okay, I remember the entire shebang now.
They won't, my child. You've wiped out the last of them.
Hello, not too bad, just vibing out tonight? Well, maybe this story will ruin your night, because it looks pretty depressing. But I'm glad you're having a good time. Welcome in.
But before I go, I need you to do one thing for me. Even though the wolf demons are gone, new monsters will appear in this world. Soon, a demon will appear, donning golden branches and knowing only bloodshed.
Golden branches?
However, fear not, my children.
He's talking about himself. He's talking about himself because he's gonna get Mara struck and turn into an abomination. He's telling them that they have to slay the demon that's gonna come. But the demon's actually him, but he doesn't want them to know that because he is their hero and their king and their leader and... I wish I didn't have that revelation. I wish I didn't put two and two together. Oh my god. I was like, oh my god, is the deer coming? Like, is the, you know, the boss deer that we fight gonna come and arrive from the Shanzo? No, he's talking about himself. Fuck.
I'm entrusting you with this sword that's been with me in countless battles. Use the skills I've taught you over the years, and you'll surely defeat that last demon.
When he said he was leaving forever, I thought someone came and then he was gonna leave behind the sword for them so they can protect against any future, you know, threats to the world. But no, the only threat to the world, he's never getting to leave. He's not getting back to go to his homeland. He's just gonna die here. He's gonna turn into an abomination of abundance because of Yaoshi, the anti-goat, the deer, and oh my god.
But that's not all. I need you to construct a stone monument for me. It must be large and sturdy enough to seal the remains of that demon forever. This is a debt you owe me, and you must fulfill it. Do you understand?
Stop, that's so depressing.
You lied to them. And you lied to me, too.
Oh, Guyun didn't know, so he only found out after.
Oh? You promised that you'd give your body to me when you couldn't handle things anymore.
Never mind, Guyun knew. Okay, shit. Sorry, give me a second. Don't mind me. Yo, this bitch is so depressing. What the fuck?
Well, this Xianzhou native's life has finally come to an end.
No, guys, I did not just cry about Nameless Swords Master Cloud Knight, okay? I didn't, I swear.
How about one last chance for revenge? Come and bid me farewell for the final time.
He had long since come to some understanding.
Oh.
I could sense a mix of intricate emotions flowing out.
As we go through the story with the sword, it's actually gotten more cracked.
It wasn't bloodlust, or anger, or fear. What he had left for you was hope.
They've learned how to fight monsters. But there's still one last monster lingering in
Stop saying that!
Kill it, my old friend. He left me there without ever looking back.
This fucking nameless Klaus Swords Master. This guy! Oh my god. He grinds my gears. How dare he? Oh my god. How dare he be such a selfless human being? Oh my god. You must kill me, Peach. Not like this, Max.
Thank you, my old friend.
Can they stop playing this music? This music is making me lose my mind, by the way. The only reason I teared up just now was because of this music. ...
Heliobi can taste human emotions. How do my emotions taste? My old friend.
Like, he even knew that this was a cursed sword too, obviously. Since he knows like how the Heliobi, that it's a Heliobi inside. So it's not like he was unaware of what exactly the sword is. ...
A hint of bitter compassion and a touch of scalding courage. Your heart's deepest desire is to end war once and for all. Now, the war is finally over. Can you hear?
He's trying to comfort him in his final moments.
Even though you can't hear me anymore, my old friend, I'll do everything I can to bring an end to all conflicts in this world.
So, this is the past of the Kalevalan people's Sword of Heroes? You helped the people of that world bring an end to war?
No, I did not. I am a weapon, and I only became the cause of more conflicts. Countless monarchs of Kalevala saw me as a symbol of kingship endowed by nature, and they waged wars in order to possess me.
Oof. Tried to end war, ended up causing 10 times more. That's power. That's how power goes.
I grew tired of their wicked intentions. I didn't want to kill for anyone anymore. So I returned to the stone monument where my master was buried. And since then, no one was able to remove me from it.
So Gyuyun was like, literally, screw this. I am going to become the sword of King Arthur or whatever. The one that can't be removed from the stone unless you're like the chosen one.
But you allowed Argenti to take you away?
Because even after all this time, I still wanted my master to come home.
Also, Ahmed, please chill with the swearing a little bit in chat, okay? I get it, but please calm down with the swearing. Oh my god. I'm sorry, when I see a golden tree like that, I can only think of Elden Ring. It's a golden seed. Wait, does that mean that the abundance is spreading on this planet too? That's not a good thing. Uh-oh.
During the sword gifting ceremony, I felt anguish when I learned that I would be handed over to the most skilled swordmaster and once again become a tool for killing.
Oh, so that's why he wanted to leave. It's not because he thought he was gonna get destroyed. Bruh. Bruh. How did they give a sword such good character development in a side story companion mission? Why did they write this character so well?
My master had engraved his deepest desire into my blade. End war. As a weapon, my purpose was predetermined from the start. I had to become a deadly sword that would relentlessly hack and kill. But once I fulfilled my mission, would I have the right to choose my own destiny like he did? So, I asked the Knight of Beauty to help me break free from this never-ending cycle of bloodshed.
These thousands of years have naturally turned into memories of mine. I think I understand the beauty the knight was talking about now.
Oh, so it wasn't even, he didn't seduce Argenti with the idea of power. He just told him his story. And then that was the beauty, yeah, that he was talking about here. So we're understanding alongside Yunli. Dude! Why are there so many twists in this? God. I thought we were gonna get like some, I don't know, I honestly thought we were gonna get like a pretty cute companion mission with Yunli and maybe learn a bit about her backstory. You know, maybe the backstory would be sad, but I thought that it would be a little still overall pretty upbeat and just a good time and cute because she's, you know, a little girl, and I thought that was the vibe that we were going for. Oh, how wrong I was, I guess. Sorry, my bad for trying to expect anything wholesome in Honkai Star Rail. That's on me. Honestly.
I don't want to be a sword that brings death. My war ended long ago. The years spent as a tombstone were my finest.
Dude, that line goes so hard.
I've told you everything about my experience with Master Guyon on Kalevala. And now, I'm sure that Miss Yunli is as moved by the sword's flawless beauty as I was back then.
Even though I had heard the legends of this sword from the delegation, delving into its memories was still fascinating. Yunli, I trust Guyon's experiences have changed your mind.
I had no idea that this sword had such a past. Yeah, I sure didn't.
It wasn't until I held Guyon in my hands that I could sense its thoughts and unspoken words.
So did Huayan know about this, essentially? That's why Huayan was all like, oh, you know, it's kind of different this time. It's like not just, you know, a cursed sword that wants to be, it'll be fine. So I'm assuming Huayan kind of had an inkling. Even if Huayan didn't know the exact story, he kind of had an inkling of exactly like why this sword was different and probably a bit of the backstory, so that explains why he acted the way he did.
I always thought a cursed sword infused with a heliobus would only bring rage and slaughter. I never thought someone could leave behind the desire to end war and even change the nature of the cursed sword. My position was too extreme. Guyon is truly a sword of heroes, I apologize to all of you for my behavior.
Guys, you know what the biggest plot twist is? Guyun actually evil, cursed sword, had no character development whatsoever, and this is all a massive ploy to escape so that he can continue wreaking havoc across the universe. Imagine. Imagine this is the level of gaslighting and manipulation that he's capable of. That would be crazy, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Aww, Stell.
Now that we've proven Miss Yunli's innocence and found the sword, should we now return it to the arsenal?
No. I'm still going to melt down this sword.
Oh. I mean, by melting down the sword, isn't she freeing the Heliobus? You know? So... Huh?
I've heard your true desires, Guyun. I can sense that you're tired of being a sword.
Yeah, I was like, wouldn't this be the ideal outcome for
Constantly serving
Guyun?
new masters and fighting battles you no longer want to be part of. Right?
Yeah, then stop being part of the sword. Yunli's like, I got you, bro.
But being the sword is my destiny. I'm doomed to serve some master and fight battles endlessly. Can the wind choose to stop blowing? Can a cloud choose to stop drifting? No. It's the same for me. A creation with a predetermined destiny.
You must craft your own destiny, Guyun, okay?
That's not true,
Dream big.
Guyun. That nameless swordmaster shaped his own destiny. So you can too.
I just can't picture my destiny being anything other than that of a sword.
Do you remember when you stood alone in front of the swordmaster's stone monument? People admired you because you carried the memories of the hero. You were no longer a sword. You were a memorial.
She's not wrong.
Later, as I became worn and weathered, the gentle wind would pass through the hollows of my body, creating melodic tones that echoed in the distant mountains. I became a musical instrument then. I miss those times.
Hey, well listen, if she melts the sword, then she can move you, the Heliobus, into an instrument instead.
Can a creation become what it wants to be? The answer is yes. I'll grant your wish, Guyun, and transform you into something different.
Something different?
But this is the price for the war dance. If the Kalevalan delegation finds out... Please, say something, General Huayan.
They'll just craft a replica. Just make a replica of this sword, and then use that as the prize, and then free the actual sword Heliobus amalgamation, and then, you know, do that. Easy peasy. Just forge. Create a forgery, literally. And SilverX Buddy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the farm. I hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going?
Well, my granddaughter has always been stubborn. Are you really sure about this, Yunli?
What do you all think?
If that's what you want, I'm on board. You might as well ask Guyun's opinion.
Fulfilling Master Guyun's wishes is the reason I came to the Xianzhou. With Adrilla's blessing, you could turn Master Guyun into a plow.
Wow.
But as long as it fulfills his wish to end war, I support it fully.
Hey guys, plow is actually not bad. A plow can help bring new life. Because you harvest food to feed lives, right? That's a pretty good thing to turn into if you don't want to kill. You're literally doing the opposite. You're helping the people live.
Then, I'll leave it to you, Yunli.
Finally, you make your way to the Artisanship Commission's Pentad Armory, seeking...
It's been an honor getting to know you like this.
Oh.
The honor is mine. Thank you, Yunli.
This art's so pretty. That doesn't kill the heliobus, right? Like, the heliobus is just free? Or does that get rid of the heliobus? This is very unclear. Because if the heliobus, like, disappears, then that makes it a lot sadder. But if Guyun is just now free and not in a sword anymore, then he's chilling. Or it's chilling, you know? Does melting the sword kill the heliobus? Do we know, chat? And hey, Byro, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the farm. Hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? We're currently going through a depression arc. You know, they come very often when we play honkaistarrail stories, so... I think that the heliobus is still in the metal. So the heliobus dies? Because I was under the assumption that when she melts the sword into the metal, the reason that Yunli's trying to melt them, so she's trying to free them, right? She's trying to destroy the swords to create them, make them into something new. He's alive, he's literally pure energy. So you're telling me that the forge that Yunli has, where she melts all the swords, is just a soup of heliobi? It's a heliobi metal soup? Is that what's happening here? They're free now? Yeah, they're free now, right? So that means that they're just no longer bound to the sword. But the heliobi itself is still in existence. Okay, maybe I'll explain it.
Why the long face, my child? Are you feeling regret, perhaps? You were completely determined when melting down the sword. So, why the sudden change of heart?
Grandpa, I melted down the prize for the war dance. How are you going to explain this to the lawful?
Like I said, make a replica.
Oh? Am I hearing right? This little girl is worried about her grandpa. Didn't see that coming.
She's such a tsun.
If only I'd talked to you from the beginning, Grandpa. Maybe things wouldn't have escalated like this. But at least Guyun got what it wanted. I have no regrets there.
When it comes to swords, you and your father are cut from the same cloth.
They're determined, stubborn to a fault.
So, are you planning to continue melting down the rest of Hongguang's swords?
Yeah. Guyun is unique. But the other cursed swords are still too dangerous for anyone to handle.
True.
But
he's the exception, not the rule.
Maybe I'll try to be more patient next time.
Yeah, maybe now she'll actually like listen to them, you know, give them some final words and thoughts before she melts them into oblivion.
Be more patient. Well said. Remember what you learned today, because there will be many more situations in the future that will require you to be more patient.
Understood. But what about the prize?
Make a forgery.
Well, ever since you showed up at the ceremony, I had a hunch. So I prepared another sword.
Okay, Hoyan.
And don't worry, this one has nothing to do with heliobi.
Listen, he's not the Arbiter General for no reason, okay?
That's perfect.
Or maybe it's not Arbiter General. He's not the general of the Zuzuming for no reason.
By the way, the ambassador from Kalevala and that knight went to Aurum Alley. They're looking for a spot to honor the hero. Why don't we go take a look together?
Let's go. Okay. Aurum Alley. Does this add a permanent? I hope this adds a permanent. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh wait, does it? Was this there before?
Oh, General Huayan. What brings you here?
Guys, this wasn't here before, right?
Well, my granddaughter was inspired by the heroic legends told by the Mieka Kivesa, so she dragged me here to take a look.
It was there before? Oh, never mind. What's this golden sapling?
I come from a long line of Kalevalan monument keepers. For generations, my family has guarded the stone monument left behind by the nameless hero.
Nope, it wasn't there before? So this is new for this, So this is new for this quest. And then it's gonna get to stay there. See, that's what I wanted to say. I was like, I hope that they actually leave a permanent mark on the map after completing the quest, because then it's kind of like a true monument, right? Like they're adding a monument for him, which would be really touching. It's just like a very small detail, but I feel like it adds so much to just playing the game, right? I hope it stays.
Over the centuries, a golden tree sprouted from under the monument, and its branches have never withered. We Kalevalans see it as proof of the hero's existence. Before leaving Kalevala, I took a branch from that golden tree, hoping to plant it here to represent the hero returning to his homeland.
Aww.
That sounds good. We Xianzhou people don't make coffins or set up memorials, so I'm sure he would be happy to rest here where life is bustling.
It's so touching.
The hero had asked our ancestors to carve something into the monument, so I made a copy of it too. While the inscription is pretty worn with age, perhaps you can still make out some of it.
I have drifted far from my homeland and am on the brink of death. Yet, I take solace in having honorably fulfilled my duties. Should you feel compassion for me, kind traveler, please take a handful of soil hence and bring it back to the Lawfu. Mr. Pavo, I wonder if that hero ever left a name in your history.
Yeah, true. Then we can actually find his relatives, if he has any.
I apologize, but the hero's epic battles happened long ago, and he did not leave any name for us to call him.
That's so
but
sad.
in our mythology, he came from the heavens, and so we call him the Cloud Knight.
Had nothing to do with the clouds on his armor, I'm sure.
Welcome home, Cloud Knight.
Oh, and there's an instrument in front of it too.
Now, you can also rest here, Guyan.
Oh, is this what she made? She made an instrument out of Guyun's metal. An unassuming ancient Guqin. Its body and strings appear to be crafted from a unique kind of metal. Even without a human's touch, it occasionally bursts out notes, as if humming an untuned melody for someone unseen.
As a punishment for being an accomplice in this theft, General Huayan assigned me to guard this golden sapling and recite the story of the hero and this legendary sword to passers-by. This is not a punishment at all, and I gladly accepted it. Spreading the message of beauty to the Xianzhou residents is exactly what I desire. However, I plan to leave the Xianzhou soon and continue my travels. May our paths cross again in the vast cosmos, my dear friend.
Yeah, may our paths cross for the 4th time? I wonder if they will. I think they will. It seems like they love bringing Argenti back into the story. Okay, let's talk to Pavo first and then Yunli.
Now that my mission is accomplished, the delegation will be leaving the Xianzhou Lawfu soon. But of course, the experiences here will become an epilogue to the hero's stories. This golden sapling will become a part of the everyday scenery of the Xianzhou.
I'm actually really glad.
I believe it's what he would have wanted.
I'm really glad they added this in the map. I really hope this stays. They've had quests that will fix up or change parts of the map permanently, right? Especially in Penacony, you know, the quest, it made the sword slash in the screen and then we fixed the screen again later. I don't see any reason why they would possibly remove this in story. So I really hope this stays here because I think that's so cool when they add little tidbits or references to like mini quests that you have done before, especially really like significant ones like this that have a lot of impact emotionally. So I really enjoy that.
I'm feeling a bit emotional. I'd like to stay here for a while. Thank you for your guidance. I'm truly grateful. By any chance, would you be interested in taking sword lessons with me? Like March?
Maybe not. I have my baseball bat. Thanks, but no thanks. I don't think I can endure the hardship. That was a really good quest, guys. That was really... It was completely different from what I expected. Seriously. I know you guys mentioned that it was sad, but my expectation for the quest in general was that it would be a bit more lighthearted. So I thought it was still gonna be a bit more of a, like, lighthearted, but also a little bit sad. Like, they'll reference sad stuff, you know? But nah, they went full-on depression mode. Really emotional. It made you cry? I teared up, okay? I guess if you consider tearing up crying, then fine, yes. Yes, I did cry. But it wasn't sobbing, okay? Like, in, you know, like in Penacony, I was like sobbing and shit. So, it was just a little, like, 2 tears fell. That's it, okay? Age is the only person in the world who can say she cried over a sword. False. I'm sure Yunli has also cried over a sword before, okay? But now you must play the new trash can event. Yes, surely I will not get whiplash from doing those 2 things. It's not even out yet. The March 7th event is funny. Oh, is it? So does the March 7th event actually have story in it? Or is it like mostly gameplay? And like with a little funny stuff in between? But yeah, no, this story was super, super good. I really enjoyed it. I mean, you guys know me. I like emotional stories. I like stories that really have some depth to it in terms of the characters that are in it. And I guess the stakes and what is going on within. So this was completely up my alley. It's probably one of the reasons why I like Yukong so much too, because it was so real, right? I feel like usually emotional stories just feel... they resonate a lot more. So then I think that they're just... I like feeling things, okay? I like having emotions. So yeah, this is really good. Andrew, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, it's close to 2.4 to be emotional. Fight with school funny. What are we farming? My tears apparently, because we just finished Yunli's story quest and it was really good. But yeah, again, I'm just really glad that they actually added this little thing into the map. Because I like the idea of the map in the game kind of evolving as stuff happens. So there's like permanent marks of things that we have gone through in the map itself that we're playing. It genuinely, I think it just adds a lot to the immersion and makes it feel a lot more alive. So I enjoy this. Every time I come near here, I will probably glance over, have a war flashback to Elden Ring, and then have a war flashback to this story. Yeah, when the story and the characters grow on you through quests like this, you have to recognize the good writing. For sure, for sure. Like, they made me care about a nameless Cloud Knight and a sword. So... one thing Star Rail does very well is write their... HoYoverse in general is write their characters and story, okay? They're definitely... that's their strength. That's the strongest part of HoYoverse, I would say. Is their storytelling and character building and writing. So, yeah. Yeah, that was thoroughly enjoyable. Does RGT have lines now? He does have lines. He got replaced. His voice actor, the new lines are in. I personally, with regards to Argenti's voice, I still prefer Argenti's old voice because I feel like the new voice does kind of lack a bit of the drama queen-ness to it. Like, he has a little bit of it, but it's not as dramatic and expressive, in my opinion, as the previous one, which I'm so used to. So I feel like it kind of is a bit jarring to listen to, especially because I expect that from his character, since that's how he was presented to me initially, right? I feel like if he started off with this voice, then it would feel a lot less weird. But because I have that other version that was so expressive, this one feels very odd and it doesn't feel like it's him. But you know, maybe I'll get more used to it as I play more, do this boss battle more. He shows up more in the story. Which one's more sad, Navia or Yunli? See, here's the thing. I didn't cry with Navia's. I did think Navia's was quite emotional, but I didn't cry. Did I cry with Navia's? I don't think I did. I can't remember, chat. If anyone remembers, tell me. But like, Navia's was good. And it might also just be my investment in the games too. Obviously, I am a lot more invested in honkaistarrail's universe than I am Genshin's, even though I love it to death, because of various, like, you know, reasons and aspects that are outside of the story itself. But yeah, I don't remember you crying or cheering up during our quest, because I think the thing about Navia's too was I feel like with Navia's story, I kind of expected it to kind of go down that line with her parents and the backstory, and then how it ended up pretty wholesome. So because I expected it as well, it didn't like hit me as much emotionally too. On top of the fact that obviously I'm not as invested as the characters either. But the thing is, I'm not invested in Yunli as a character. Like I wasn't really invested in Yunli as a character up until like I finished her story. So I feel like character-wise, I was kind of like the same level of, oh, like I like them, but I'm not like super invested in them. But yeah, I think the difference is that I kind of expected Navia's to be a certain way, and then it kind of happened the way I expected it to. But with Yunli's, I was quite caught off guard with how sad it got. And I personally, this is just for me, but I personally feel like some of the music, the emotional music in Star Rail does hit me a lot more than the emotional music in Genshin. So that could also be a factor, I would say, in setting the atmosphere. And and Imarms and Karage, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome in, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the farm, hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? It all comes down to your perception in the end, yeah. So, yeah, for sure, like, Yunli's made me a lot more emotional than Navia's. And I would say I like Yunli's more, but again, I don't remember Navia's too much because it has been quite a while. So maybe if I go replay it, my opinion might change. But currently, I do like Yunli's a lot more. I mean, you can tell. I got emotional during it, right? So... And TBH, the character I'm most invested in is Juye, and she doesn't really have a dedicated story. Yeah, I'm very curious about Juye. I actually really like Juye's design. It's one of the designs I was super, super looking forward to ever since she appeared for the first time in the story. And I am sad that I don't really have much backstory about her, because the thing is, right, as much as I like a design, if I don't really know much about the character as a person, and I don't really get invested in their personality, it's very hard for me to just be super, super like them a lot. So that's kind of what sucks, I think, with some of the Ten Lords Commission members. Especially Zuye and Hanya, I would say. Like, Hanya, they did kind of elaborate on a little bit, but still not really, right? They brought it up, but didn't really, like, go super deep into it, since we never got a dedicated story for her, either. But yeah, maybe they're leaving that for the future, right? A lot of the Shanzo characters, I would say, are probably going to... There's always the possibility that they can have more development down the line. So the story of Zuye and Hanya are probably a future companion quest. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I think for any character on the Shanzo, there's always the potential for them to be addressed down the line. Whereas it's a little bit different with... I mean, it's not for any characters, it's possible. But I think it's a lot more likely for the Shanzo. Because we keep coming back to the Shanzo, it's kind of like the ground that we always return to. And realistically, like from a dev standpoint, they want to obviously make people invested in more current characters that are relevant, rather than older characters like, for example, the Bellabog characters, right? I feel like at this point, there are a lot of people who don't care as much about the Bellabog characters anymore, just because it has been so long since the story happened, and since Bellabog was relevant. But because we keep coming back to the Xianzhou, there is a much more highly likelihood that they will give us extra content for characters that are around in this area. The character profile stories are how I got invested in those two sisters, but yes, I'd really want a dedicated story quest. Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's always open room in the future. Because the thing is, in between patches, right? In between big regions, they're always going to have to find content to fill it in. And whenever we are in between patches, we always come back to the Xianzhou, so... You know? Like, for example, with this current quest, right? They even brought back Hanya and Shuye, so we got to see them a bit more here too. I'm sure we'll see them a bit more in the 2.5 story as well, and while it won't be a dedicated story quest for their backstory, it's still cool to be able to see them again, right? Because it's nice. It's always nice to have new content with characters that you like. So, yeah. Pick Yanqing and speak with her? I don't have Yanqing. Every time I say that, I will knock on wood. So I can't speak with her with Yanqing. Hanya's design is perfect by any way. She looks like a dark goddess of death. Yeah, I really like Hanya's design. I think she looks really cool. I just, yeah, again, want more. I find it hard to be invested in Hanya and Shuye for the reasons I just explained, but their designs by themselves, I think, are pretty nice. I want the Aventurine rerun. Why? So you can join me? Join me here. We'll send you blessings of Yanqing when you're going to pull. No, don't do that. Don't send me blessings of anything but the banner unit I'm pulling for. Please. Please, chat. Don't do it. Wait, how many? Oh, wait. I have 25 standard banner pulls, guys. Since when did I have this many pulls? Guys, should I let me do some standard banner pulls real quick. Where's my pity at? Let's see. I haven't pulled on the standard banner in so long. Clara. 8? 8 divided by 40. We're at 40. Okay. So we're gonna go to 50 and 60. I wonder, maybe we'll hit, maybe we won't. Oh, speaking of Hanya, guys. We immediately hit a Hanya? Damn, okay. And then this is 60. Oh! Oh my god. I choked on my own spit. Oh my god, guys. I just choked on my own spit. I did not expect to hit a 0.6. What the hell? How did we hit a 0.6 on the standard banner? Guys, what's going on? Imagine it's Yanqing. Let's find out. Give me a second. I need more water. Oh. Oh my goodness. No curse of Poke either? Oh, hell yeah. I mean, this is the standard banner, so... Our ideal situation is we get a character, okay? And not a light cone. But even if we get a light cone, if it's a good light cone, then, you know, it's fine. But I want a character. Okay, let's see. If it's Yanqing, you have to do something special? Like what? Like what, chat? What do you want me to do if it's Yanqing? Okay. So this would be like 50, 51 or 52 around him. 53. How funny would it be if you get Yanqing? Build him? Yes, I'm gonna build a character I'm never going to use. Look up a Yanqing fanfic. Holy shit. Yanqing x Yunli. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. I thought that was the 5-star. Marge, you scared me. You startled me there. Ooh, okay. Or write one. I'm not writing a Yanqing fanfic. I haven't written any fanfic at all. I'm so bad at writing. Actually, I was like okay at writing when I was younger, but I have no time to write, guys. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Oh, you want me to read a Yanqing fanfic? Am I allowed to do that? On stream? Okay, let's see. Okay, I lost count. Come on. Character? Do I want a character? But wouldn't a light cone be better, actually? If it's a useful light cone. Isn't that better? I don't know. We'll see. Okay, who is it? Oh my god. Ooh. Okay. 10 hours of degrading yourself to Arcana ASMR while turbo building Yanqing and clearing Mach with him. Oh my god, you guys want me to clear Mach with Yanqing if I get him? So hard. Oh boy. Oh god. I mean, if it's actually Yanqing, then fucking fine, okay? I'll build him and then try to clear something with him, okay? Okay? I don't know if Mach is possible, but I'll clear like some sort of content that is not like easy content with him. As promised, okay? If I do hit him here. I don't think we will though. I don't think we will. Oh my god, we're actually nearing the end here. It has to be in the next few pulls. Here we go. Let's see if I am cursed to waste my resources on building Yanqing here. All right. Let's see. Oh, preservation. Well, looks like I'm freed, chat. Looks like I'm freed. I survived. I actually survived. This is a good light cone. I don't have it. Boo. Guys, this is actually this is a big W for me. I don't have to build Yanqing, and it's a decent light cone. We take those. Okay. Wait, moment of victory is good on Aventurine. What do I have in Aventurine right now? Wait, let me see. Oh yeah! So I could use moment of victory on Aventurine. I'm just using day 1 of my life. Hey yo! I got a different blonde. Oh yeah, this happens a lot. I always get a different white-haired character or blonde character than the one I actually want, so you know. It's unlucky. I lost, by the way, for everyone who missed it, I lost on Yanqing's on Aventurine's banner to Jeopard, I think. I can't remember exactly. And oh my gosh, Kushball! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Welcome in, viewers. How's it going? Lovely to meet you. My name is Age. I am a gacha variety streamer, mostly gacha streamer nowadays, but I do variety sometimes, and I play lots of Star Rail, you know, Genshin. I don't play that much Genshin. I play Genshin once in a while. Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero are the ones I've been really into recently. And yeah, it's lovely to meet you. How are you guys going? Thanks so much for the raid, Kush. What were you up to? What were you playing? I play probably a lot of similar games to Kush. You know, gacha CC community. That's how it goes. But and Brandon 9565018. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, do I have any mods in chat? Okay, I don't think I do. I will give you a shout out. Everyone on my side, please go give Kush some love. Give him a follow. Really cool content creator that I look up to. And so yeah, please go send him lots of love and support. And I really appreciate the raid, Kush. How are you doing? New March event in Star Wars, then another Crab's Treasure. Ooh, the Crab Souls game again. That game looks so funny. But yeah, here, let me give a shout out. Give me a second. Shout out. But yeah, everyone, please go check out Kush. Please go check Kush out. I'm sorry, my brain is so fried right now. I actually can't speak. We just played Yunli's story quest and it was very sad. I may or may not have teared up a little bit because I get emotional very easily, apparently. So, but it was very good. It was very good and sad, but it was sad, but it was really good. Anyways, as you can see, I'm cooked. My brain is fried right now, but yeah, we're having a good time. Thank you so much for joining the raid, everyone, and welcome in. And Rock 028, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? By the way, are you enjoying ZZZ? After so many dramas saying it's a bad game, I'm curious of your thoughts. I really like Zenless Zone Zero. I personally think that the story is really fun, and it's something that's completely different from what I expected to, because I don't normally like slice of life style things or media because I find it kind of boring. I like it when there's like fantasy stuff. Obviously there is fantasy aspects to Zenless Zone Zero. It's not just, you know, real world stuff. But I personally really enjoy it. I think it's definitely a game that's more casual, more suited for casual players than people who are super into like hardcore, I don't know, gameplay and stuff. But I personally don't really care about gameplay that much, so like that's the type of gamer I am. So that's why I know that my opinion is probably kind of like off from a lot of people a lot of the time, because I don't really care about a lot of things that a lot of people who play games do care about, i.e. gameplay. I mostly care about the story and then just the overall experience of it. And I like how easy it is to do things in Zenless Zone Zero, such as the dailies. The dailies take literally 2 seconds to complete, which is super, super cool, especially for a gacha game. When you have like a billion dailies to do in a bunch of different games, it's really nice. And I think it has a lot of style. I enjoy the characters a lot. See, the thing about Zenless Zone Zero is that they make me care about characters that I don't care about. Like, the way that they write the characters in the story and in their side quests is so well done. They're just so good at giving them personality and making them feel alive. Like, I honestly did not really care about Nekomata at all, and then I played her character quest, and it made me like her a lot more after too. And that's just one example. Like, I feel like they kind of do the same thing with any character that they write any story for, and they're just super effective. So I enjoy it a lot. But it is definitely a more casual game, I think. So people, yeah, who are more into kind of hardcore gameplay or things like that might not enjoy it as much. And then I know the TVs annoy a lot of people, and the TVs sometimes annoy me too, but my main issue with the TVs isn't necessarily the TV gameplay, it's more the fact that the TV gameplay needs a lot of quality of life fixes to it. I think the gameplay itself is fine, it's just there's a lot of stuff in the TV, like kind of locking you into 3-second animations for every single interaction, repeated dialogue, things like that, that just are so aggravating and annoying to sit through. But I think if they just add some quality of life to it and then maybe, you know, adjust the playstyle, the gameplay itself a little bit so it's not as tedious and long sometimes, then it'll be a lot more bearable for a lot of players. Nekomata VA is the same as Robin from Starlight. Yeah, I know. I discovered that while I was playing earlier. And I could not unhear it. But I could also, once I like heard that, once I like knew that fact, I could hear it. Which is really intense, really amazing, because they sound like completely different characters. So it's a really good job, well done. And Darth Mojo Jojo, anyone, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm still waiting for ZZZ to add energy overflow. Oh, they definitely will. They will. Without, like, no contest. They definitely will add energy overflow. Okay, let me use my last 5 pulls. Wait. My light cone inventory is full? Excuse me? I don't have a single slot left? Bro. What am I supposed to do here? Well, let's enhance, I guess. I have a lot of these. I don't need these, surely. Okay. What else do I not need? Oh, I have a lot of these! I don't need this many of these! Right? Okay. Salvage M8? Oh, salvage? Does salvaging give me better stuff than using them as fodder? I actually have not cleared my light cone inventory a single time, guys. Since I started playing this game, this is the first time I've capped out. Turn in the common ones for upgrade mats? Oh, okay. I need to like go through and get at least like 1 or 2 copies of all of the common ones upgraded. Have I done that? I might have done that already, actually. Wait, can I see? Let me see. It doesn't show. Okay, yeah, I'll go through later and make sure I have like 1 or 2 copies of every single common one. Okay, I'll just salvage this much for now. So I can do my last 5 pulls. You can select all? I know, but I want to make sure that I have enough to have like, again, 1 or 2 of each common light cone fully unlocked, just in case. And then I will select all and get rid of them. I just wanted enough to do my pulls here, okay? And welcome back, Gaia. Alright, guys. Surely we don't hit another 5-star randomly, right? Oh, hello, Arlen. You pulling? I'm just using my standard banner pulls, and that's nothing. I mean, just now we hit a 0.6, and then we got a Jeopard light cone. Which was a big W for me, because I said if I was gonna get Yanqing there, then I would build him and try to use him to clear some sort of endgame content. Which is a task in itself, so I'm glad I don't have to do that right now. So I am chilling. But yeah, so... How many pulls? I have 82, yeah. So the next banner that comes out that I pull for, which will be Fei Xiao, by the way. I'm gonna pull in the Fei Xiao banner. I will be guaranteed her. Hopefully I can hit her a little bit earlier, but I will be guaranteed her since I lost the 50-50 on Jade. Unluckily, but also kind of luckily, because it has set up my my pity perfectly. Yeah, I did like, what was it, 30 pulls on Jade's banner? Yeah, 20 or 30 pulls on Jade's banner, and then hit Himiko, so... That was pretty lucky, honestly. Like, I didn't need Jade, okay? I wanted Jade, but I did not need her. So, it worked out in the end. Gotta pull for the general? Exactly. I mean, I'm collecting generals, guys. I have Jing Yuan, I need Fei Xiao, and then I need them to release Huayan. And then I will actually have collected all of the generals that they've released so far. I don't know how many ships are in the Shanzhou fleet. Because they have the 10 lords commission, so that's 10 lords, right? But is it like 1 lord per Shanzhou ship? Is that how it works, or is there only 3 ships? Have they ever mentioned how many ships there are in the Shanzhou fleet? I want Fei Xiao so bad, but my last 5-star was Boot Hill, so I might lose the 50-50. Well, Grim, if your last 5-star was Boot Hill, then you probably have a lot of pulls saved up, no? I lost on my Jade banner too, but already cashed in my guarantee for Huahua Eidolons. Damn, yeah, I don't need Huahua Eidolons. Because... I don't know, I don't normally pull for Eidolons to begin with. Because I care more about getting new characters than I care about making my current characters really OP. The only Eidolons I have are for standard banner, or for because I got really lucky, so Acheron and Aventurine. And then, okay, the one time I did pull for Eidolons was for Ron Mei, though. I did try to go for E1 Ron Mei, but then I didn't hit, so... I still have an easier Ron Mei, which is fine with me. Just because it was so OP. There are 6 Shanzhou ships, if I remember correctly. Oh, damn. Okay, so then we have a chance for 3 more generals. At least one of those generals will be probably hot as hell. So... excited for that. I do also have Fei Xiao secured. Question is, which team do I build for her? I have Robin. I'm sure she will help a lot, but who else? I honestly don't know. I am not the person to come to for team or any sort of meta recommendations. I am a very brain off. I turn brain off and I read story and then I follow guide. That's how I play. So if anyone in the chat is able to help out, then yeah, because I can't. Sorry. And Amar5 Saga, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the farm. Hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? Welcome in. I am bad. I have E2, Acheron, Firefly, Ranmei, and Huahua. Okay, but those are OP characters. Like, you went for Eidolons, but you went for the right Eidolons. Those are all busted ass characters that you have. Is it Fei Xiao break effect? I don't know. I just know she looks cool as hell, so I will be pulling. Did you guys skip or pull Yunli? I skipped for Yunli, because I am waiting for Fei Xiao. And I have pity. I have a guaranteed for my next 5 stars, so I don't want to risk resetting my pity. Since I spent a lot of jades in Penacony, so I have not a lot of stuff stocked up. And I do like Lingsha still, so I do kind of want to pull for Lingsha with my excess. Depending on what they drip market for 2.6. Depending on that. Fei Xiao is not break effect, but she likes weakness broken enemies. That makes sense. Well, she's Hunt, right? So I doubt she would be break effect. Especially since they released Firefly recently too, who was pure break effect. Oh, what? Oh, I can't go here yet. But I want to. I pulled for her and while she deals a truck more damage than Clara. No, yeah, I've heard that Yunli is actually pretty fun to play with and is quite strong. My desire to simp for Fei Xiao has overridden any of my desire to pull for characters purely based on gameplay. I don't pull characters based on gameplay. I pull based on whether or not I am invested in them as a person. So... Skipping Yunli and Jiaoqi, but pulling Fei Xiao and Lingsha? Yeah, that's me too. See, I kind of want Jiaoqi too, but I can't risk it. I can't. I don't have enough pulls. So, I will be patient. Reverse poster? Oh, yeah. Apparently there's a new reverse poster. I can take a look at that really quick. And, oh my gosh. Tenchi Sawada, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the farm. Hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? Welcome in. Okay. Whoa, what is this? New version announcement. This is for 1.8 in reverse 1999. This looks trippy as hell. Huh? I'm sorry this looks good and all, but the heart shape on the map of Ryashiki goes so fucking hard on the CN poster. Wait, no, this poster is crazy. Wait, this actually is insane. This poster is so good. Also, Magic Element, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the farm. Hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? We're currently looking at reverse 1999 posters. This is insane. Yeah, the 1.08 poster. They just posted this one. Okay, this looks so sick. Like, it's so abstract that I can't really tell what's going on, but it looks intense. I'm assuming that's the storm, because it's called Farewell Ryashiki? Yeah, Farewell Ryashiki. So, I'm assuming the storm is gonna come, and then that's why we're saying farewell to Ryashiki. But this is insane. I love this poster. I love imagery like this. I didn't know how to describe it. I just think it's so smart and creative. That's crazy. I'm intrigued because 1.8 is going to be an event story, right? Main story is going to continue in 1.9, I believe, from what I've heard, I think. So yeah, the upcoming patch is 1.8. They did announce, I did see that they announced that they're gonna speed up the 1.8 update, so it's gonna take less time, I think. I think people were saying that they might be trying to catch up global with CN, which I think actually would be a really good idea, because I think having all of the versions synced up will help build the hype a lot more for every single version, because most of the games nowadays do that. They'll have the official versions all lined up for every single region. So then when the hype is being built around the new version, it's like everyone cares about it at the same time, which I think is a smarter decision marketing-wise.
Buns are huge.
It's either catch up or match the release dates. I mean, yeah, they could be trying to match the release dates too, but I hope they're trying to catch up to the global to the CN, because that would be really cool. Because with 1.8 shortened, global gets 1.9 and C8 gets 2.2 on the same day. Oh, I mean, it could be that too. The spoilers are insane for reverse. I hope we catch up. Yeah, I'm actually like pretty fine with avoiding the reverse spoilers. I just don't look at all. But it is impossible to see stuff like, for example, like, you know, sometimes if new characters are released, it's kind of hard to avoid seeing those. Which is like not the biggest spoiler, but it'd be cool to have it all synced up. Wait, it's Russian? It means forever Ryansky? What does that mean? What does forever Ryansky mean in Russian? I don't speak Russian, so... I just avoid the story spoilers since my story experience is most important in reverse. Yeah, same, exactly. I do think the story is the most top tier part of reverse, so... I do my best to avoid spoilers, but I mean, for the story spoilers, it's not too bad. I mean, it's like not too hard to avoid them. I was so happy after I got sold, I forgot about if I'm ready for 1.8. Oh my god. Sorry. Small brag, but I did a 10 pull earlier in reverse 1999 from Marcus's banner. And guess who got her in 110 pull? Oh my god, when I posted my sold video, people in the comments were like, oh my god, I need you to lose so bad, Age. I need you to get bad luck in this game. I need you to get bricked so hard. Unlucky. Unlucky, buddy. I guess I'm not getting bricked today. One tap, one character. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. No loss, 50-50s. We take those.
And steamed buns. The buns are huge. Just a few and you'll be full.
I got her in 20. Nice! Chapter 1 hooked me. Chapter 2 ripped my heart out, and then I was invested. Yeah. Yeah, chapter 2, with like the emotional impact of it, really got me too. I did like 120 patch, pulls this patch. I have nothing for 1.8. I hope you're happy bricking me. How did I brick you? I did not touch your account, Max, okay? That's not on me. I'm from Russia? Ooh, cool! Wait, Ahmed, what does it say? What does Ryansky mean in Russian? In English? Another L for us hater gang? Unlucky. Unlucky, buddy. You're not special, I got Yunli in 2 10 pulls? Damn! Sea prawns, I wish. My Star Rail lock is so ass. Like, the thing about my Star Rail lock is I will get crazy lucky when I'm just randomly pulling for fun on characters I don't actually care that much about. But then the moment it is a character that I actually give a shit about, I always go to hard pity. I went the full 180 for Imbiber Lune. I went the full 180 for Jinglu. I had to swipe on Jinglu, by the way. I swiped 70 bucks. I went the full 180 on Blade? No, I didn't go the full 180 on Blade, but I think I did lose on Blade. I went to hard pity on Acheron. I didn't have to go the full 180 because I saved up. And so I like had my guaranteed Acheron. But I had to go to basically hard pity for Acheron. I went the full 180 for Aventurine. Every character that I actually give a shit about in this game, I will always go to hard pity without contest. But if, oh, I just do a random 10 pull on what? On Argentine's banner? Sure, I can get him in 30 pulls. Why not? Oh, I do a random 10 pull on Silverwolf's banner. Sure, you get him in 110 pull. Who cares? But the moment I have any investment, any at all, in the character as a person, and like my desire to want them, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. My wallet cries. Unlucky. Hello, Citizen. What's up? What's up? Luck of free-to-play is a real thing. I got Firefly in the first 10 pull. By the way, it was the only and last 10 pull I had before the banner ended in 14 minutes. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. Congrats on getting your GF. That's actually buzzer beater. Not too shabby. I wanted Robin so bad and it took the last hour for banner to get her, but the first 5 pull for Firefly, I get her. I hate gacha. It's always like that, isn't it? You always get the characters that you don't care as much about, but then the moment you want a character, you go all the way. How do they know? I swear, there must be a Heliobus in every single one of our accounts and devices that can read our thoughts and emotions when it comes to characters that we want to pull for, and then it decides to make us suffer when we actually give a shit. It's the only explanation. It's the only explanation. That's the only thing that makes sense. Right? Right, guys? Oh, and Ahmed, I was asking about the reverse title just now. The farewell, farewell Rayashki, that one. Does that mean anything in Russian? Because you said that it was Russian. Sorry, I can't read Russian characters. So please still speak in English in the chat. I would appreciate it. My reverse luck is crazy too. I got double 6 stars during Isolde's banner, and I still also got a double 6 stars during Marcus banner. I've never gotten a double 6 star on reverse 1999. Like, I've gotten 2 6 stars within 10 pulls, but I've never gotten them in the same 10 pull. I think Scott is in my account. Is Scott in all of our accounts? He's trying to make us suffer for making him beg like a dog. Woof woof. Best pull of my life, Firefly, without a doubt, ridiculously broken. She hard carried me. I would say the only time I've ever gotten a double on my account in any Hoyoverse gacha game was Aventurine. I went to hard pity for Aventurine, but it was a double. It was a back-to-back. That's why I have Aventurine E1. I made a TikTok about it. Wait, let me go find it. I need to get back on making TikTok/YouTube shorts, guys. I need to get my editing game back up. I am slacking. I'm not slacking. I've just been really tired. I've been editing, guys. I have been, okay? But it's rough out here. Wait, let me find it. Oh yeah, it's my most recent short. It was this one. Okay, wait, we actually did hit 480. Okay. Please, Aventurine, preservation, Aventurine, preservation, Aventurine, preservation, Aventurine. What? My Robin funds! They gave me a glimmer of hope with the light cone, only to just throw me back down into the ground. Slam me face down into the concrete.
Surprise, motherfucker!
What just happened? Oh my god, I'm lightheaded. Are you kidding me? The emotional whiplash I just got back to back is insane. Guys, I'm so tired. Okay, wait, we actually did hit. Anyways, that's what happened back then. I've never been lucky since, except in Reverse 1999. Reverse 1999 is the exception. That is the only game I'm like just perpetually lucky in, so. Actually wild, yeah. Yeah. God, I love good editing. Oh, thank you. I actually really enjoy editing TikToks. I think it's fun because they're like little short, and then they're short, and then I can do like fun little transitions. It just takes so much time. Like editing a 1-minute TikTok still takes like at least an hour, at least like an hour. Usually it takes me 2 because I'm slow, but it's rough out here. They would love to see more YouTube shorts from you. Yeah, I really want to. I actually have a lot. Like, I have a notepad. I have a notepad. It's not like super updated, but there's like a bunch of YouTube shorts I want to make. I just haven't gotten around to it because I've either been editing regular videos because I do prioritize my regular YouTube content, or streaming, or I guess doing music stuff, which I shouldn't prioritize. But yeah, I definitely want to try to get back onto the YouTube Shorts / TikTok grind, because there's a lot of small moments that I'm not going to make into full videos that I want to still exist in perpetuity. Yeah, I know. I feel like that's kind of how I treat my YouTube channel, to be honest, and my Twitch, but mostly my YouTube because it's like all edited stuff. I actually really like having my YouTube because it kind of exists for me as a record of fun stuff that I have, fun moments that I've had, or things that I've done. And so I can like go back and watch it and have a good laugh at things that have happened in the past. That's one of the big reasons why I enjoy posting videos so much, actually, is because streaming is one thing, right? But after I finish the stream, like the streams, like, you know, sometimes I might go through and like scrub a VOD for stuff, but it's like me personally, I'm not gonna like go through and rewatch every single one of my VODs, right? There may be specific ones I might rewatch again to relive the memories, but overall it's like a lot of time that I am live, so I just don't have the time to do that. So I think having like the funny moments or the fun moments and stuff in a place that is easy, like nicely organized and in a kind of like clean, put together little box, such as an edited video or short, is something I really enjoy doing. I just like having it. It's like a record for me because I have a goldfish memory as well. What's your thoughts on my husband Jiao? I think he's really cool. I think he's grown on me a lot as a character because of 2.4 story so far. I hope he's okay. I'm sure he will be. But I think he has a cool personality, and his ult animation is beautiful. But I must skip him regardless. I must exercise self-control and self-restraint because I am lacking in funds. And I have pity saved up, and I need to guarantee my facial. So, unfortunately, I must skip him. Maybe a rerun. I will come back. Yeah, your YouTube channel is like a specific memory of wholesome moments, like an album. Well, I wouldn't say they're all wholesome, but they're definitely like an album of memories. Yes, that's kind of how I like to have my edited vid content as. You already have Silverwolf though, you can skip Jiao. Yeah, see, the thing is, I didn't even know like Silverwolf and Jiao kind of had a similar function, because I don't pull for function, I pull for simping. If I am super simping for a character, I will pull them. And I simp for Jiao, but I simp for Fei Xiao more. So that is where the line must be drawn. And you meant lewd moments? Okay, it's not all lewd moments either, okay? It's like, there's a little bit of both, I would say. A bit of both. I think I strike a nice balance between sus and wholesome, I guess. But I feel like that's kind of my personality. Like, I generally do just try to enjoy things. And then, but at the same time, listen, I can't hold back sometimes, okay? Sometimes I just want to simp really hard, so. Oh my god, stop bringing these clips back. Oh my god. Anyway. Age when seeing Arcana for the first time, I don't think we can call that wholesome. What did I even do? What did I even say when I saw Arcana for the first time? Wait, I don't even remember. I need to go back. Give me a second. Where is it? Let me find it. I need to know. I mean, tomorrow's stream will not be wholesome whatsoever. I can tell you that straight up. Tomorrow we're playing Love and Deep Space for the first time on stream for everyone who didn't know. So I will surely be very normal during tomorrow's stream. I play the game, but I've never read the main story, so tomorrow we're going to be playing through the main story. So that'll be interesting. Times of cringe. What, you got a problem? You got a beef against Love and Deep Space, huh? I mean, I can't take Otome games seriously, so I will try my best to take it seriously, but, you know, we'll see how it goes. Okay, where is my first reverse 1999 stream? When does Arcana first show up? Does she first show up in chapter 1? Guys, when is Arcana's first appearance? I'm trying to find the VOD. Because I don't remember how I reacted when I saw Arcana. Chapter 3? Have you completed the Star Rail story though? Yeah, I'm updated with what is currently updated. I guess? Okay, wait, give me a second. Is this chapter 3? No, wait, guys, isn't chapter 3 the school? It's chapter 2, no? Chapter 3 was the backstory for Verton. She shows up for the first time when we are in Chicago. It's chapter 2, yeah. Okay, so it should be this one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's chapter 2.
Please trust.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, I need to plug in my headset. Okay, let's see, guys. How did I react when Arcana showed up for the first time ever?
I just want to know, is it really the right thing to do?
Wow, wait, guys, my hair length was kind of the same. It was kind of similar to where it is right now. Doesn't give me a second. That depend on whether we're good or not? So shouldn't you care about whether or not we're good? Okay, here she comes. I'm confused.
Of course not.
Oh my god, is this the lady? The blue hair lady?
Shall we meet Lady Verton as equals at the conference table?
Oh my god, it is her. I think I've already seen her before.
Better treatment she deserves.
When did I see her for the very first time? I can't remember. Is this guy from the Shakespearean era? To be continued. I didn't have a reaction. I didn't have a reaction, guys. I was like, okay, cool.
I have been seeking a chance to talk to you from an equal position.
Yo, guys, this CG? Oh, never mind. Here it is. Okay. I was admiring her. I was admiring whoever this lady is. It's okay. The music represented my mood. For sure. I think this is actually the day I got a haircut. Because my hair straightened. My hair is normally kind of like curly. It's like, it's not like curly, but it's like a little bit like poofier. But my hair's straight here. I'm pretty sure this is immediately after I got a haircut. Sorry, that's just like a side note. I was like, whoa, my hair looks so nice here. I like Isolde more than Arcana, TBH. I think Arcana is terrifying, and every time she appears in front of me, I want to run away. I can't simp for her because I will never forgive her for what happened in chapter 2. I refuse to simp for Arcana through sheer power of will because of what she did in chapter 2. I can't forgive her. I can't. This is like the rare occasion because I think her design is so nice. But my grudge is unending. If evil, why hot? Except she is like so far on the evil path that it's too far for me to follow. I like evil in a character, but only like a certain type of evil, you know? There still has to be some level of decency, I guess, to the evil that I find attractive. What are these words coming out of my mouth? Oh my Jesus. Anyways. Yeah, she's one of the few cases where my if evil why hot falls apart. Exactly! Oh my god, I'm so glad you understand. I'm so glad you understand. Like, she's so hot, but I can't forgive her. She went too far. That was too much. I cannot simp for her. I can't do it. So Jade is attractive to you or not in this scenario you describe of evil? See, that's the thing. I don't actually think Jade is evil. I don't see Jade as evil. Yes, she has some morals, like, you know, ethical issues, I would say. But at the end of the day, I don't consider her any evil character. Like, she has feelings, like normal feelings. She isn't a psychopath, firstly. All of the people that she makes the deals with do understand what they're getting into. And I think she's more... I don't know how to describe it. I just feel like putting Jade into this box of, oh, she's just an evil person is incorrect. I'm sorry. I don't have the words to, like, describe it right now because my brain is fried. But... But yeah. It's hard to, I guess, analyze fully because we don't know everything about her at the moment. But from what we saw in the story quest, she clearly has morals, okay? She clearly has morals and motives for what she does and why she does the thing that she does. And while I don't agree with all of her methods, and I think that her whole pawn shop to make dreams come true thing is a huge monkey's paw type deal of be careful what you wish for, I think that's done very intentionally. I don't think she herself is necessarily responsible for it. Like, it's not like she's doing it out of cruelty, right? It's not like she's making those deals with people to make their dreams come true to ruin their lives because she likes seeing suffering and pain. To her, it's a transaction. So I think that's why it's different. It's not that she enjoys cruelty. It is just a byproduct of the types of deals that she makes. And while you could argue that, yeah, sure, maybe that the fact that she's okay with it is already like makes her super evil. You know, everyone has different, I think, moral lines that they will and will not cross. And personally, if she was a real life person, yeah, I would think that I wouldn't like her and I would not want to interact with her ever or have any of the people that I know interact with her. But for a fictional character, I think the kind of motive behind their actions speaks 10 times louder than their actual actions. Because it is fiction. And while the same can apply to real life, I think in real life, because there are like real life consequences to things that happen in real life, obviously, that sometimes even if someone's intention is good, it is not enough to justify the final outcome. But because this is a fictional story, I can be a lot more forgiving for the outcomes of things because it's not real. So that's why I personally don't really find Jade that evil or like an evil person whatsoever, because I don't think her motives behind the things that she does are for the sake of cruelty or to ruin people. I think Obsidian would be more evil than Jade. Yeah, 100%. Like, I think Obsidian looks like she's kind of a cruel bitch. I will not lie. But she looks really good. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how she is in the story though. But the thing with this, with Hoyoverse games is that I feel like generally Hoyoverse is quite tame with their villains. I don't think there's any particular villains in Hoyo games that are just pure unadulterated evil to the point of being irredeemable. I think every single villain that they have in the game has some sort of redemption possibility or quality to them. Versus Reverse. I think like that's one of the things that I think sets Reverse so far apart is that they are willing to go like so far with their story and actions and things that happen that it is honestly like sometimes it can get very, very disturbing and uncomfortable because of how real it is. and just like the true kind of nature of, I guess, humanity that they show sometimes. Which is why it hurts so much more. But yeah, in general, like even like if you look at Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, when it comes to villains, which villain? There's not a single character, a villain that has existed, that is just an abhorrent person in general, right? Like in Genshin, I would say like the Fatui, right? But the Fatui that we've met, they all have their own separate backstories that have, you know, reasons for why they do the things they do. Signora, I think, was the kind of most like just evil character, I would say. But that's mostly because we don't know her. Like she didn't really do much in the story except for be a bitch, right? Like I'm sure that she has her motives too, but even like with Signora, right? It's like she wasn't so evil and cruel to the point of, oh my god, I would never like this person is like terrible and you can't like if you can't like support them whatsoever, right? And in Star Rail, like there's no villains really. I guess you could argue the Eons, but the Eons are not even villains necessarily. They just have a different kind of understanding of the world than we do. So things that to us might seem cruel, to them it's not even like on their radar, right? The Dottore is the most evil one. Yeah, I would say the Dottore is probably the most evil character in Genshin. And Dottore does kind of definitely cross the line a bit when it comes to the types of things that he's willing to do. But even Dottore himself, right? The way he's presented in the story, I think it's more the actions that they've told us that he's done that are scary versus the things that he's actually done to us specifically in the story, right? So when I look at Dottore, like I think he's a terrible person, but at the same time, I'm not necessarily scared of him. You know? Signora had a backstory. If anything, life was bad to her and she ended up bad as a result, but even then she wasn't really evil. Yeah, exactly. Like everyone kind of has a reason for why they are the way they are. And sometimes reason is not enough, right? Sometimes having a sad backstory is not reason enough to do the things that you did. I think a good example is Dabi from Boku no Hero. I'm not gonna like say specifics because I don't want to spoil anything for anyone who doesn't know. But I think Dabi is a very good example of there is a reason for why he did the things he did, and I can understand that. But at no point in the series do they kind of try to redeem him, I would say. They're mostly trying to redeem characters around him. But he himself is responsible for his own actions. For, you know, doing the things that he does. Even if I can understand why he did the things that he did. And why he is the way he is. So yeah, there's like certain times when backstory is not enough to kind of like have some sort of forgiveness for the actions, but in general, I don't think Genshin ever really takes it that far when it comes to messed up things. Obviously, like the things that are messed up in Genshin are more due to circumstance and Celestia itself, rather than specific people doing evil things. Like even with Scaramouche, right? I think you can very easily argue that Scaramouche is a very terrible person. Obviously, we know why he became the way he did, and that he got betrayed a lot in the past. But if you look at any of the context, or the side kind of stuff that we hear about Scaramouche before we actually learn about him as a person, everyone in the Fatui say that Scaramouche is like, he always treats his, you know, his subordinates like absolute trash. No one ever wants to work with Scaramouche because he is just so mean and so cruel. Like he kind of does cruel things for the sake of being cruel is how most Fatui underlings see him. But even, you know, someone like him, right, has a kind of redemption arc in Genshin. So. Yeah, didn't Raiden and Genshin steal innocent people's visions and kill them? She just attempts to fulfill the dead's unfilled regrets. I guess, like, I think with Raiden, I am, like, missing a lot of context with Raiden because I didn't enjoy Inazuma that much, so I didn't really... There was a lot of stuff from that time that I kind of blocked out because I just had a terrible time in Inazuma. Combined with burnout. So, I know there's a lot of stuff I don't know about Raiden. I personally think that Raiden's motivations were not enough to justify the way that she acted and the things that she did. And I just don't fully understand her, I guess. Nor do I like her character that much, which is why I'm a lot less understanding of her. But yeah, like, again, just like, you know, cruelty and bad stuff that happens in Hoyoverse games is always kind of has a justification for it. And then even so, it is kind of presented in a much more friendly manner than a lot of other medias. So you feel, so they don't feel as evil as the things that they're actually doing a lot of the time. Oh, and Azin, it's been an absolute pleasure to have some company tonight with you in chat, and I need some rest. No worries, Azin. Thanks so much for popping by. I hope you had a good time. Rest well and take care, take care. Sweet dreams, and I'll catch you later. Bye, bye, bye. The puppet did, was just being a neat. Yeah, like the puppet. See, even with the puppet stuff, I'm like, I know the puppet was technically has her own feelings and was a person, but it's still like the concept is a bit bizarre to me. Didn't she try to obliterate Penacony in her trailer? Wait, who? I'm still confused if Acheron is considered evil or not right now. Acheron's not evil. The only reason she obliterated Penacony in the trailer, and this is gonna be spoiler territory, but I'm assuming if you're here, then you're fine with Penacony spoilers since it happened quite a while ago. The thing with Acheron, the only reason she obliterated Penacony in the trailer was to destroy the dream, which was necessary. Acheron herself is not even... I wouldn't say she's even like close to evil, like at all. I think she was intended to be suspicious, but knowing her actual motivations and everything about her, she's not even like close to the spectrum of evil whatsoever. She basically locked herself away from the world and gave the Shogun the responsibility of reaching eternity, and it went haywire from there. No, yeah, I know that, and I think because that's my base understanding of what Raiden did, that's one of the reasons why I don't really like her. Because I feel like it's just kind of like you're just pushing your responsibility onto someone else and then kind of throwing a bit of a tantrum. That's kind of how I felt playing Inazuma. Obviously, again, I am very unfair to Inazuma. I understand that because I did not have fun in it. And I was very burnt out at the time, so when they gave me subpar story with subpar characters, I just was kind of a hater. But, yeah. I honestly think she was just depressed. Yeah, I get that, but that doesn't give you justification for basically becoming a dictator in your region and then killing people for absolutely no reason whatsoever, really. But yeah, I'm very unforgiving to Inazuma characters, though. I can acknowledge that. It would be cool if they could do a rewrite of Inazuma, but that's not something that will ever happen, so unlucky. Acheron's a victim, she also just happens to have some victims. Yeah. Yeah. Like, she's not pure good, obviously. She's killed people before, but she's not a villain. Acheron. But, yeah. Yeah, I always find it super interesting to talk about characters, though, because I do like... That is the thing I enjoy the most, right? Characters, story, lore, plot. Generally, so... It's always fun to have discussions about how people feel about different characters and things. Raiden can pull a sword out from between her boobs, that's all I need to know. See, I wish Raiden used a sword, though. Wouldn't it be so cool if Raiden used a sword as well? But she's a spear user. Like, Miss Splitter looks like it fits in her hand, but she can't equip it. Also, can we say that Vertin is one of the best gacha MCs of all time? Oh, 100%. 100% I agree. Because Vertin is an actual character in the story, rather than a self-insert. And even when other gacha games do kind of make them a character and not just a self-insert, I don't think anyone is ever as much of a character on their own as Vertin has been. At least as far as the gacha games I've played. So yeah, and also just the amount of stuff Vertin went through, right? She's been through so much that you can't help but feel terrible for her and just want to protect her. But also her personality is so good too. Like she's genuinely like there's in no way is she ever annoying. She's not incompetent. She's also but she's not overbearing either. She's not like overpowered. I think Vertin is the perfect balance of just every single character trait that you would want from someone that you're supposed to follow. She used a sword in her ulti? Yeah, I know. It would just be cool if her actual weapon was a sword too. Then she could have 2 swords. Dual wielding. Slay. It'll be scary if she pulls out a spear from between her boobs. Yeah, I guess so. It would be very long. It would take quite a long time for her to take it out completely, you know? Yeah, I am quite excited for Natlan's story. Though, to be completely honest, if I'm being like completely frank with you guys, I am a little disappointed with the stuff that they have shown for Natlan so far. When they introduced Natlan at the end of the Fontaine story, they introduced it as a war-torn region filled with dragons. So the fact that they've kind of shown the dragons so far as, you know, these Pokemon-like cute characters, I do not really like. Because I expected a completely different vibe from it. I know that usually Genshin does give you a very cutesy vibe to the story before dropping the bombs on you in the actual plotline. But it is just very different from my expectations overall so far. And then the premise that they've shown in the new teaser, while it's interesting with the whole, you know, tournament style thing, I still don't really love it at the moment. Because it again just feels a little too childlike, I guess. It feels too much like Pokemon. like you have Pokemon, you have these cute little creatures that you can probably, you know, ride or do with different mechanics with. And then you have a tournament, a grand tournament with all the characters. It's just completely different from what I expected. So I'm not too sure about it. I'm sure when I play it, I'm still gonna enjoy it a lot and that they'll surpass my expectations because Genshin's story has only improved so far. But right now, like, my hype for it is not super high, I would say. But I am looking forward to playing it because I want to be pleasantly surprised. Have you done the new Apocalyptic Shadow? Not yet, not yet. I know I've just been running around, but I've been chatting. I can't do, like, content while talking to you guys. I have a very one-track mind. I find it very difficult to multitask, which is why I kind of need to run around while talking. It's the only thing I can do because I don't have to think about it while running around the map. But yeah, it feels like they just used the phase War-Torn just for hype. Yeah, that's kind of how it feels, which makes me upset because I was really, really hyped because of it. And now that the expectation, or now that the stuff they've shown me is completely different from my expectations, I'm quite disappointed. So I really hope they surprise me in the story. But aesthetically, it doesn't give off that vibe. Yeah, not at all. Like the first teaser they showed with the cutesy animals, I was like, bro, are you kidding me? That completely killed all of my hype for Natlan. And while I do think that there are some cool characters that they've released in the most recent teaser, which has kind of the recent teaser has started building my hype up a little bit because I'm actually seeing some stuff that isn't, you know, like cutesy. First of all, the first characters they showed were all kids. So they were all just like cute little trainer kids, okay? Which, sure, cute characters are nice, but if I'm gonna be shown a war-torn region for the very first time and you show me 3 kids with their little Pokemon creatures, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck am I looking at? You know? So after seeing some of the other characters in the newest teaser, my hype's starting to build back up a little bit. You know, obviously I knew they weren't gonna like just have children in that land, but it's still like, if I need to see it, right? I need to see the content for me to get excited about it. So yeah, so that's good, but it's still definitely nowhere near as high as it was initially at the end of Fontaine. I'm still kind of waiting for it to get a bit more intense, which will probably happen in the main story, so. The Nation of Dragons, supposedly, yeah. Nation of Dragons, and then we just have these tiny little cute pets. Like, brother. As much as I disliked Inazuma's pacing and story and felt like the war didn't feel real, at least there was a war! And at least the media that showed Inazuma kind of gave off the vibe of, oh, things are kind of messed up here. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I'm waiting for more Genshin content to come out. I hope that it does soon. And yeah, I guess as it comes out, we'll have to just keep taking a look and see if it is something that will start getting us invested again. I'll be playing it either way, but
Time to see what these
it would be nice to be excited for it, you know? Because the excitement building towards the release is part of the fun. So if I don't have any excitement building towards it, then I'm kind of losing all of that fun in between before the story even comes out. Well, yeah. Still pretty cool though. I mean, I know there's still a lot of controversy surrounding Genshin at the moment, but I'm just excited for this story. Regardless. Oh my god, wait, what time? Oh my god, wait guys, it's 2:30. I should probably sleep. Wait a second. I didn't realize it was 2:30 a.m. Okay. Alright. Well, today was fun. Today was really fun, actually. I had a good time. We played Yunli's story. How did I stream for 5 hours? How long did Yunli's story take me? I swear Yunli's story only took me like 2 hours. 2.5 hours-ish? Did I actually yap for the rest of that time? Jesus Christ. The Eon, you're the Eon of yapping? I guess so. Yup, rest was yapping? Well, I'm sorry guys. I mean, you guys are still here, so clearly you enjoyed the yapping, right? But yeah, I mean, I do like talking to you guys, so. Honestly, those are my favorite streams. The ones where I either get to play story, or I get to just chat about things and opinions and thoughts. Eon of yapping, I can't. Guys, I should make that my YouTube banner. Eon of yapping. That's my title, guys. I am Age, the Eon of yapping. That sounds pretty sick, actually. I'm gonna make that my Discord status. Well, I'll do it, guys. Bet. Where's my profile? How do I edit my profile? Edit profile. Okay, let me turn off streamer mode real quick. Wait, disable. Let me go to my edit profile. Status. Oh, I don't have characters left. Oh, damn it. It's fine. It's fine. I'll figure out a way to include it on Discord. But yeah, we tune in especially for the yapping. Oh, really? You guys like hearing me chat about things? I like chatting about things. So it's a symbiotic relationship, okay? I like chatting, and then you guys like chatting back. And then also listening. So it all works out for us in the end. But yeah, okay, let me see. Let me go find someone to raid real quick. But yeah, today was really fun. I really enjoyed Yunli's story. I know we didn't really start the March quest. Wait, guys. So, guys, I'm not sure if you guys answered me. But so the March quest. Should I stream it? Like, I would like to, but I feel like there's a lot of Zenless Zone Zero stuff that I kind of want to play right now. I really want to play a lot of the character quests still, and I know 1.1 is also coming out soon, so we still have a lot of stuff to catch up on in Zenless. Stream the first one. It's not that interesting. Stream the very first one. Okay, maybe I can like stream the first one in like an off, like after part. There's like multiple parts, but the end is funny. Okay, I will get a better idea of it. I will come to DMs to ask you for a better idea of exactly what is going on in it, and maybe I'll stream it. But yeah, apart from that, tomorrow I will be streaming Love and Deep Space for the very first time. It is the gacha otome game. It is quite wild. I will be probably simping very hard tomorrow, so if you guys want to see me be down atrocious, then tomorrow's your day. But yeah. And then on Friday we will play some Zenless Zone Zero. We're gonna play some character quests. Wait, guys, are there any specific character quests you want to see me play in Zenless Zone Zero? Because I have a bunch to do. I've only done Lycons and Nekomata so far, so if there's any specific ones you want me to do first. Grace, you want me to do Graces? Okay, I'll do Graces first. For feet purposes, okay, maybe I won't do Graces first. I'm kidding, we can do Graces first. But yeah. Now, apart from that, let's go raid someone, I guess. Shall we raid? Do you want to raid Mochi or Michi Mochibi from B Shoujo? Let's go raid someone big. Just for fun, why not? Yeah, we're gonna raid Michi. But yeah, and also Rina's. Okay. We'll do Graces and then Rina's. Which I should be able to do too on Friday. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow for some Love and Deep Space. I'll probably be starting stream earlier tomorrow, so I'll probably maybe start at 5 p.m. EST. For everyone who is new here, I usually do give stream updates on Twitter and Discord, and you can also drop a follow to be notified the next time I'm live. But yeah, I usually post a full stream schedule at the beginning of every week on Discord with timestamps for your time zone, as you can see here. Wait, let me do this. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. Where is it? Where's my Discord? Yeah. So yeah, I usually this will show like the timestamps for your time zone individually. It's a really cool, handy little thing. But yeah, so if you guys want to get notified for those, then feel free to join the Discord server or my Twitter. And apart from that, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll see you guys for some Love and Deep Space, where I will surely be very normal. Very normal, okay? Promise. I'm gonna break that promise. I'm not promising. Never mind. But yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching. We're gonna be raiding Mochi. Or I keep saying Mochi. My brain is so cooked. I like read the entire username all at once, and then it says it as Mochi. But yeah. So we will be raiding Michi, who is a VShoujo VTuber. I'm sure you guys know who she is. She's very, very cool. I am a big fan. So go send her lots of love. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow, and have a lovely rest of your day, morning, evening, wherever you're in the world. And thanks so much for coming. Today was lots of fun. I had a great time, and yes, this week's really busy for me, which is why I'm only streaming 3 times, but I'll definitely be trying to stream up my stream time more often in the next few weeks. So yeah, thanks so much for coming by. It was a good one. And yeah, take care everyone, and have a lovely rest of your day. Bye, Miss Aya, Wiz, Phoenix, Pikachu, Grim, Prawns. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Who else is still here? Here? Let me scroll. Okay. Oh, Miss. Oh my god, Miss is here too. Wow, that's wildin'. But yeah, take care everyone. Thanks so much for coming, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Where's my raid command? I need to find it. Okay, there we go. But yeah, take care everyone, and see ya later. Wait. Yes. Okay, yeah, bye chat. My brain's fried. Peace out. Bye Darth Mojo Jojo. Bye! I'm sending it. And bye YouTube chat. You guys get a little delayed bye at the end because the raid's done. Peace out, guys.